So, here we go. I think it should start recording right about now. Let's see. Yes. Perfect. And with that, I can finally begin playing the new story quest. And obviously doing some Nefer pulls and perhaps checking out whatever else is available right now. I've so far only checked out what new features there are, found some of the new boss materials, but haven't done a lot, honestly. Especially I haven't done anything in terms of Meliastra Wonderland, which I definitely want to do. Let's see. I probably won't be doing those right away. Okay, another bottom kick. Ship. Sup. Anyways. I think I'll be doing summons either in the middle of the story or after it. For now, I think the Recho of Sulnari has been revived with the aid of Kavaki. With the aid of a Kavaki beam, now a new crisis looms over Notcry. Essentially, I think I'll just go into focus experience mode. And I think I'll go ahead and just play the game. Wait until 2 days later. That I shall do. Let's see. Go to Nasha Town. Just up ahead. That should be perfectly fine.
Oh, it's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town.
Indeed, it's been about, let me think, 1.5 months, more or less.
Still no news about Rarer, though. Where could he have slunk off to?
Well, Vaka might know, but perhaps I think it was going into the cave that was behind where our spaceship crashed. But not sure where that really leads him.
If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Oh, I love the fact that we haven't seen the last of him, honestly. I don't see why you're so pessimistic about that, Paimon.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon?
Who the heck are you, Radimir? I mean, I can see your occupation is probably a Ratniki. Are you here on Flynn's orders, or who are you?
Mr. Flint has been looking
Oh,
for you.
indeed. He is.
Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
Yeah, probably.
The wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh. Come on, let's go!
Yeah, we should probably get there. And that's the start, I say. A nation that doesn't exist, oh. Are they referring to Kandria or something else? Special guest from... that's not important. The important thing is to get... Okay, the quarry isn't that far away. I can walk there.
Merciless.
Didn't take too long.
Fearless.
Oh, yeah. That definitely looks like a wild hunt attack. Let's see then.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
I mean, that's probably bad, right? If he was able to absorb the Kuvaki beam, then who's to say that he can't absorb ambient Kuvaki as well, which would make him stronger, which that would be bad for us, probably.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
Okay, so it seems my speculation is right. I mean, it just makes sense, to be fair.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
Well, he's probably just gonna. He probably wants to take revenge on. We have to assume it's probably Vedderfolnir, Rheindotter, and maybe Thalindis. I still have no clue who Thalindis is. I mean, the other two we know. But his goal is probably revenge. But he's probably focused on regaining his power for now.
Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
Okay, so she does have an animal vision. Okay. What's going on, Paimon?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting
good one.
Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence.
Tough luck.
That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the Crystonite itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. When Nicole in the trailer for The Welcome Moon said, an ancient shadow bears its hunting claws, I didn't expect him to actually get him claws out.
And we're sure that... Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Yeah, probably. I mean, out of the people you know, I know.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reikir of Solnari set to maximum threat level.
He wasn't maximum threat level before?
Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Unless the escalation measures are taken, he will pose a threat. Soon. But doesn't he already pose a threat that we might not be able to control even with everyone gathered?
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body?
Why, yes I do.
There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
I remember it well. He was already extremely dangerous even then.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him.
Yeah.
Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Notcry, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh, chillier.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Yeah, that's what I've been wondering as well.
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows. Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
Yeah, probably. Because we just kind of took his heart. Like, what are you gonna do without a heart? I mean, I'm sure there's some anime logic that it would explain how you can go on without a heart, but that probably isn't easy.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
I don't know, but that's an interesting word. I've actually never heard that wherewithal. I mean, I get what it means. I've just never heard the word.
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
That seems quite probable.
That actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark.
Lama, do you have something to tell us? Who are you really?
Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
And that is sadly the case. But I'm sure we'll learn more about it in this quest.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Reir of Solnari before all this.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think most people would. I mean, the Five Sinners are kind of... How should I put this? They aren't super well known, to be fair.
I'd be willing willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
Maybe 2.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing.
Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us,
Hmm.
and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone...
Well, I still don't think that robo buddy should be stronger than the Traveler. The Traveler should be right about Archon level at this point, I feel like. Oh, hi, mate. So I think it's kind of weird that the Polonia, even if it was specially designed to fight against Ruria, would be that much stronger. Sorry I'm late. Hey, no worries, mate. Honestly, I started streaming a bit earlier than I probably usually would, but, you know, no worries, mate. I only barely started anyways.
Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Well, I do know one person that kind of has a grudge against the 5 sinners and would be strong enough to help us out, but I don't know where he is. But I have seen him in the trailer, so... Also, heads up, 3.7 live streams tomorrow. Yeah, I'm also pretty hyped for that, but right now I'm mostly hyped for this. And I'll probably be doing Nefer summons, like, in between Act 3 and 4.
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki.
It will decide if I pull for 7. Yeah, that absolutely makes sense. I mean, as far as I've heard from social media, it's not looking too hot for Serini, but let's just all hope that they just decide to change her kit a bit. A good bit.
Somewhere like the Eye of Krati,
What the
or
heck?
the Pillar of Embla.
What the hell? What are these
One
places?
thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
Yeah, we probably wouldn't. At least not with this team, with this crowd. Just because of what I've heard about alt uptime. Yeah, alt uptime might be a bit tough, especially just even getting to the alt.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these 2 locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
Yeah, makes sense.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rarir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki.
Wait, why?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki rich ore, was it not?
Like I've heard, it takes 4 cycles for 1 ult. Yeah, I've also heard some bad stuff about it. But we'll only know once the official info releases. We can only hope until then. If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki rich ore, was it not? Yeah, that would probably draw him there.
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Yeah, we don't want to get innocents caught up in our mess.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here.
Imagine just Aino and Nefer going up against Rerir. That would be hella funny. I mean, they would just get absolutely wiped out, but somehow I imagine it to be funny. If there's a Castros or fun on rerun, I won't be pulling for Dunhung PT Lifecon anymore. I see.
And if we do,
Yeah, that's probably pretty important for you to know.
what then?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know. What do we do if we want to run into Rerir? What do we do then? Like, we aren't really able to fight him. He's too strong for us at the moment.
That's when you follow the 3rd rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
You know, I mean, at that point, that's probably the only good option.
Didn't you say the 3rd rule was go with the flow?
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Okay, but the fact that we're panning into this camera position Is someone listening to us? Is it the radio that's listening to us? Reason for Castros is because if I get her light con, I can give sweat now cry less to Evernight. I see.
Agreed.
That's pretty
If anyone
practical.
finds so much as a trace of Rerir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
Yeah, safety first is always a good choice. As Lloyd Frontera would say, safety first.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Nefer, let's go.
Come on, Nefer, let's go. So now, that's the Battle Pass Remembrance Lycon. Yeah, I don't have Battle Pass. I don't exactly know what the Lycon does. But I'm sure it's good. I mean, Battle Pass weapons tend to not be bad. Usually the best 4-star options, I feel like. But I don't know, actually, so I'm just guessing. Oh, I'll probably want to teleport there. That's a bit far to walk. Oh. Oh. I think I'll do that after the quest. Let's see. I feel that's almost kind of unfair, having all the strong people in one team and then just Aino and Nefer.
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost.
I have nothing to say to that. I mean, he isn't a ghost. I think.
It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Oh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
Yeah, Hoda's images are just so hilarious. They have such huge meme potential.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flints?
I'm sure he would have already told us if he found something. It gives the character with hit crit rate and it increases the damage dealt by the user and time ammo spread. I'd say that's pretty good.
I questioned a few
I mean,
Ratniki and
it's also
eventually
probably
narrowed
got
my
decent stats for
investigation down to
remembrance
one
units.
suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone.
That is indeed suspicious, Mr. Detective.
Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
A good question indeed. I wish I knew the answer.
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
Yeah, I mean, why would he want a fragment that's been purified by the Traveler? There's no power left in it. He doesn't need it anymore. I mean, he can't use it anymore, realistically. At least I think, but I'm not sure. Right now, my best remembered slide gun option for Evernight is the MOC shop remembered slide gun. Chaos. So the one with Finon and Mighty on it. I've used it for... I'm actually using it on both Evernight and Castris right now. Since I don't have any other good options. Yeah, Victory in a Blink. Yeah, that's what it's called. I really need to get some light cones on my account. It's really bad at the moment.
All we can do now is hope that Aino and Nefer turn up some leads. Darn it, Rerir. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one!
That's a crazy challenge.
Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it, I swear!
Oh, I'm at 62 pity for the Lycan meta, yeah.
No. Silver Moon Hall.
Oh, wait.
The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Holy moly, that might actually be a problem. That's probably where the trailer for the version. Imagine he's just fighting Columbina right now, and then she's kind of trying to defend herself? Possible, I'd say. And that's where we get the fight scene. Possibly. But, oh, nice. Also 66p at Nefer banner? Good. Well, personally... Oh. Ooh. Oh. She is getting slammed right now. So what are we gonna do about this?
Why is he attacking the damsel elect? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
Use your elements, Traveler! Use your elements!
This is insane.
Yehuda, get Kutar out of here!
On it.
Just the two useless ones. Yeah. That's not gonna work.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now you shall plunge into darkness.
Lindis.
I will find a way.
Watch out!
What's he doing? What's he doing? Oh. Oh, yeah, Hoda being useful? Oh, never mind. Oh, wow. So yeah, what are we gonna do about this? Yeah, the blessing we got from Columbina. Oh! But why is he still not using his elements, though? Nah, that's crazy. What? Damn.
Find them. Even if it means turning this place to ashes.
He's so cold. Oh my god. I'm going to just gonna let you know this Act 3 and 4 are shorter than Acts 1 and 2 are. That's a shame. But they're hype! And I love that.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
Well, he is one of the 5 sinners, and that definitely wasn't his full strength.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
Yeah, probably can't be. Unless the Traveler just started using his elements, then perhaps he could do something about him. Just want to let you know they won't take as long to complete. Yeah, still a shame. I mean, I do like it if the quests are a bit longer. Just gives me more to do in the game.
When me and Nefer showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about?
Sorry if that was a spoiler, no worries. Just telling me that the story isn't as long is not a spoiler to me.
We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Well, perhaps Columbina could tell us more about that. How about we let her talk?
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Yes, please go ahead. Do tell us what happened.
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Enough I should know that, although technically I guess not everyone will have played through the anecdote that would have her know that. I get that, but some people consider that spoiling. No worries, I don't.
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Makes sense. I know how long it is because I complete both acts in one stream yesterday. Okay, not bad, mate. Not bad.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge.
I doubt that that's it.
It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on.
I feel like he was really interested in the remains of the what was it? Was it the Eternal Moon? Or the Iridescent Moon? I think it was the Eternal Moon's kind of remains, which kind of was like a gnosis that we kind of took. And he probably wants the same thing from Columbina. I personally think that it makes sense to show it because it isn't that big of a patch. Yeah, in that case, probably makes sense.
But right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
Yeah, we should probably think about something to do about it.
A counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this.
Yehuda, only losers think like that. We cannot think like that. Because the last patch was anniversary, to be fair, yeah. I mean, anniversary patch is usually just pampered up to the max. Although, to the max, I say. To the max that they want to give out. They could obviously add way more. Even, especially in terms of rewards.
Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nodcry undetected.
You don't really think so, Yehuda?
No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehuda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
And that's why I think it was longer last patch. I think it wasn't just that. It was also perhaps because it was the first story in the region. And I'm not sure, but I always feel like they are longer, the first few patches. Especially the first patch with the first 2 acts. But I'm not sure if that's actually proven by any kind of data, or if that's just my feeling.
Running is our only option.
Yeah. We probably need to get Dean's Ray on the chase. Introduction to the region, you mean? Yes. I mean, as in, like, the 0.0 patch, where you get Act 1 and Act 2.
Huh?
How about just, huh?
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle. Well, I mean, yeah, but still. It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
That doesn't sound like a good option.
Wait, what?
Doesn't that make sense? A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon.
Also, I've heard rumors that Yehuda will release next patch. Just want you to know. Well, I definitely need to get my hands on at least one copy of Yehuda. She's just so hilarious.
What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
So you can start pre-farming for her stuff. Generally, I don't do much pre-farming. I probably should. Maybe I will at some point. It's just something that I don't often do. I just honestly usually can't be bothered. I'm a bit too lazy.
Yeah. We can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We
Just
can't
so strange to
overlook
help.
that
No
you have
worries,
saved
mate.
our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
River's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
We stand and fight no matter what. Well, perhaps we could actually fight if you, mister, actually use your elements, which you have not done so far in this quest, which I'm very disappointed by. Running away won't solve anything, though, yeah.
But
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scions so long. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them. If it were me,
Also,
I might have walked
pulling
away
for
too.
Farina, or do you already have her?
But I believe
I've
that
already got
time
Farina, no worries.
can change
But I will be
everything.
pulling for Nefer once
that
I get done with
sometimes
Act 3.
It takes losing something precious to appreciate its true
And
worth. After much
maybe some of the
reflection,
weapon banner,
I've
depending on my luck on
realized
the
that this
character
was
banner.
never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family.
Aw, family. That's sweet. Okay, just asking because she's a really good support, yeah. I mean, a lot of my teams use Farina, so
You were born here,
makes perfect sense.
and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
I think she doesn't know how to feel about it yet.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of very well then.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again.
But that's a very strong power, honestly. I've actually taken Farina off my Luna team, though. Okay, probably for Aino then. I mean, Farina isn't really that great for most Luna teams, yeah, for Aino. Figured. Farina just
Rejected by the world,
isn't great for
my
Luna
power
teams,
is dwindling.
I've heard.
like a lake cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have given your power to the Tsarita, but I'm just saying. You know, in the end, it's your choice.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The 3 moons belonged to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
So now my Luna team is Neuvillette, Aina, Lauma, and a Nefer. That's a very interesting team. Neuvillette probably main DPS, Aino as a Luna support, Lauma for the blooms, the Luna blooms technically, and a Nefer probably for Luna charged. Not bad, I think. But I'd have to try it out, which I can't do since I neither have Neuvillette nor Nefer. Neuvillette will be replaced by Nefer when I pull her. I figured as much, but yeah. That might be an interesting team. And that's why we need the Moon Marrow to borrow the Eternal Moon's power.
The 3 moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the Frost Moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other 2.
That's a shame.
Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the Eternal Moon's marrow.
And Neuvillette will go on my freeze team. Interesting. Freeze team. Huh. What kind of freestone? Like with Novelette, Scoffier, probably Lali and Farina? I'd guess that's probably a team, is it?
But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
If only we could find the... Oh, they got here quicker than I anticipated.
It's the Wild Hunt!
Even faster than we expected. We'll have
That's
to
the
finish this
exact team comp.
conversation later.
Yeah, I just figured, since you previously once said that you had Sitlali, and, you know, the rest just kind of made sense then.
See how those Wild Hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. We should probably
Then what
run.
are we waiting for? Let's get...
Oh. Oh, wait, I get all of the characters? Let's go.
With one heart, we pray. Lead.
Ultimatum protocol. Cleanup sequence.
Oh, they just keep coming. This is driving me nuts.
This feels really cool.
We need to pick up the pace.
Holy, this feels amazing to play.
There's so many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Qatar's help to escape. This goes on much longer.
By the frost moon of old, receive my blessing.
Beware the creatures of the night. Observe.
Oh, this feels really good
To
to
dust.
play.
Night falls.
With one heart, we pray.
Should I be running away or should I just keep fighting them until I go out?
The night cometh.
Because that bar up there, that doesn't look good.
Fear the dark. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
For the everlasting.
Why is that bar still filling up? Hello, hello, why? That doesn't look good.
The long sleep beckons. Be silent. Observe. To dust.
What's happening? Okay. Would have Skirk on the team, but I lost on her banner. Shame. Heads up. Oh, Oscar. Lama consumes the verdant dew. Yeah, I've been using Llama before, so I would know. Oh, but Varka's here. Holy. Oh. The Knight of Boreas joins the fray.
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Damn. Chill, guy. I just want to make sure, in case you forgot, no worries. Yeah, makes sense. We wouldn't know him since we haven't seen any pictures of him before. At least not in game.
Uncle Varka! You're back from Amsvar?
Oh.
You're Varka?
Grandmaster Varka?
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Will we really be safe?
Oh, is that where I think it is?
What do you mean?
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
Interesting. He must know something that we don't. Good thing for Fedor's banners after pull Nefer. I can save all patch, yeah.
Wow!
I'm mostly hoping for that as well.
So well hidden.
Just hope they get Nefer early on.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
Okay, where are all the other Knights of Favonius then?
AKA the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nodcry, but they've got contacts in every nation.
Impressive. Because I have Farina, Alkina, and Zhongli. Yeah. I mean, I also have all three of them, so pulling for any of those if you already have them just doesn't make sense. At least not at the moment. Unless you really love the character. I mean, Farina might make sense to get C1 and C2, but, you know, don't have to do it.
As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure.
Hmm.
Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nodcry should be pretty familiar with me by now, but I believe this is the first time we've met.
Indeed.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Yeah.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming.
Honestly, way too long. Probably not pulling for Nefer? As in, you don't want to pull Nefer, or what do you mean? Nefer weapon, yeah. Okay, I see that. Yeah, weapon banner is always a bit questionable, whether you want to go for it or not, especially with so many cool characters coming out during Notcry. You really gotta look how you spend your Primo Gems.
You look way younger than Paimon expected. But you definitely have that Grand Master vibe.
The younger than expected, I think that's something that a lot of the fans also felt like.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet.
But I think his model looks fantastic. Absolutely amazing. My friend wants me to pull Jean C2, but I can't afford to. Oh, I mean, I would not pull for Zhongli's Constellations. That's insane, bro.
Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsfartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself.
Huh.
We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him.
Yeah, he might be a problem. He wants me to pull C2 because it gives the entire team shield. Ah, I see. Yeah. I probably don't play enough co-op to be actually gaining any advantage from that, so I probably wouldn't get it personally, but I mean, I get why your friend is saying that.
I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative.
I mean, having a Zhongli team shield on the entire team definitely is a huge advantage. His cost.
So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Doubt it. But if I wanted to give the entire team shields, I'll just build Iona, to be honest. Does Iona give the entire team shields? I mean, if you say that, she probably does, but
Maybe I'm
I
part
just
of the
haven't ever
equation,
played her
but
in
even
co-op.
if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Yeah.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry? Why has the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
Good question. Varka, that's a really good question. Because one of her cons gives the entire team shields. Good to know. I mean, I have a C6 Iona, I just haven't really used her outside of Imaginarium, since I haven't built her, honestly.
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
Aino brings Varka up to speed.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it.
You could say that.
So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Raker of Solnari. one of the 5 sinners.
Like, how many pulls would a Zhongli C2 take? It just ain't worth it. Yeah, nowhere near. At worst, you'd be looking at like 360 pulls. At best, I mean, at best you would be looking at 2 pulls, but that's quite unlikely. So realistically, you'd probably still be looking at like between 200 and 300 pulls, which that's just a lot for just a second constellation of Zhongli. I mean, he might get buffs at some point as well in the future, but that might take a while, and even then, probably still not worth it. Too many good Notcry characters, absolutely agree with that. I mean, heck, even I don't know how to get all of the Notcry characters that I want to get, which is almost all of them.
Oh, that's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter.
Literally, he's right before my favorite Notcry character in terms of design. What do you mean? Do you mean Zhongli or do you mean Vaka?
You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds.
Zhongli, okay,
You
I
can't
see, I
predict
see.
which way the wind will blow next.
Yeah, I also really like Zhongli. He's pretty cool. I wish I had C6 to make him a healer, but no way that I'm ever going for Zhongli C6.
And, to be perfectly honest,
Oh, that's
I can't
good.
say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable.
More or less, yes.
But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
Let's hope so. Because Durin is rumored to be 6.2. I see. Yeah. I think, I mean, the characters that are going to be coming up soon will probably then be Durin and probably Combina at some point. So, and that's characters that you probably really want to have, just generally speaking. So, I probably would not spend that many primos on freaking Zhongli C2. That's just a kind of a goofy move.
A new variable.
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere.
Probably. Perhaps Felindis. And I want to save my 75% radiance for Durin, yeah. Wasting it on Zhongli, probably not the best move.
That said, while Aino was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
Probably a member of the Hexen Circle, either Nicole or Alice. I'd say probably Nicole. Like, I'll just build Diona, it's just way smarter, yeah. It's way more free to play friendly as well. I mean, she heals too. She's cryo, which has better reactions. And, I mean, why wouldn't you just use Diona? She heals, she's got a decent shield. Honestly, probably just better for co-op.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodkryan Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them.
Yeah, let's just hope that. Like, I'm trying to stay FTP, I can't afford C2 Zhongli. Neither could I. I mean, I've got no constellations on any limited characters, so... getting constellations on limited characters is rough, honestly. Unless you get it from, like, the event, but even then you can only get old characters, so... And even then only one a year,
It's
so...
safest to
For
assume they
each
won't be
character.
intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves.
And even then only, like, 4 different ones in a year. And they didn't even put the good characters in there, so... It is what it is. You don't have coins for Dia or Taneri? Well, I don't consider them as limited characters just because they were on the banner. I mean, Kaching had a banner, my guy. They aren't... They were limited characters, but they were added to the standard pool, so I consider them standard characters. And I do not have a constellation on Dia, but I do have one on Tainari.
Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the wild hunt showing up there.
Huh?
But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly it served its purpose.
Interesting. Getting big Papa Varka out of the way. Probably a good move on his part.
I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan.
Quite likely, actually. I do, because they had limited banners after 1.x patches.
But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself?
Who really knows? I'm still not sure what exactly I mean. I do because they had limited banners after 1.x patches. You mean you think they are limited characters because they had limited banners after the 1.x patches? Or do you have a... I'm not exactly sure what to do with that sentence yet.
The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Get Dainsleif on the case. Basically, I mean they had a banner from 2.0 to now. I see. Yeah. I guess that's a way to categorize it.
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rarir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter.
Yeah.
To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rarir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
Yeah, I'm telling you, we need to get Dainsleif on the case ASAP.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
Go ahead and spill the beans if you did.
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious.
Ooh. I don't plan on pulling for Vaka. It'll depend on how many pulls I have during his banner. I see. I absolutely have to get him unless his gameplay is terrible, but I don't think that they'll mess that up. They cannot mess it up. I have full faith that they will deliver a grandiose Vaka, and I will absolutely have to try and get him.
They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power, enough to shape the workings of the world itself.
Yeah, I mean they were made by Nibelung, so that fits. Because I'm hearing he will be right up before Nicole. Oh, that's tough. That's really tough. If that's true, That's gonna be tough. Oh, I also really want Nicole. I'm just gonna have to get lucky, I guess. Otherwise, that might be...
I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Yes.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
We need to get the iridescent moon.
The iridescent moon, the last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the iridescent moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
So that's why I'm probably skipping, because out of all the Nordcrack characters, she's my favorite design overall. Yeah, I really like her design as well. She's just so pretty. I definitely need to get her.
The three moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, this solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
Yeah, that's a really good question, honestly.
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
What do you mean? You know, wait, how on earth would you... That's crazy. She really knows a lot. Plus, she's our first playable Hexenzirkel character. Well, in terms of the witches, yes, definitely. Yeah. The first real witch from the Hexenzirkel. Yeah. There are just way too many reasons to get her.
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
Perhaps.
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
Okay, just speak to her. I thought you were gonna go ahead and sing her out of her sleep. But I guess that's not necessary.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
It's dangerous to walk alone. Take this. Oh, what was it? It's dangerous to go alone. Was it that? Oh. I will go with her.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rarir's end goal.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Also, I just remembered, but Alakino's in the story quests teaser, and she might have something to do with Riria and the iridescent moon's shadow, or the crimson moon. So she might be able to help us a bit as well. And I personally like Nicole's design more than Valka's. Hey, to each their own. I really like both designs, honestly.
As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari.
I mean, I know Recha means something like Avenger. I mean, I know that it actually just means straight up that. But Solnari is still a bit of a mystery to me. And I'm not saying I don't like I'm just saying I like Nicole's more. I see. Yeah.
The Wild Hunt is
I honestly
plagued
can't
not caught
decide
for centuries
currently.
now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
I personally couldn't decide at the moment, at least. I think for me it comes down to gameplay, honestly.
It's true. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
Yeah, probably we wouldn't be able to know unless Dainsleif told us.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nokrai has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
She was 4 parallel universes ahead of us.
She heard me.
Partly don't like Varka as much because it reminds me of Aventurine, and I hate Aventurine. Oh. Yeah, he looks very similar to Aventurine.
I'm now asking myself the
I mean,
same
he's also a
question.
gambler.
I received a letter from a humble knight of
Oh.
Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Hmm.
Details, details. Miss Nefer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time.
Indeed.
Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarier. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Nodcry.
Ooh, all of the factions. Ooh. Again, this is obviously going to be personal preference. Yeah, no doubt about that. I mean, most characters are personal preference unless they're extremely meta, but I personally think you should always pull a bit according to personal preference and never just focus on meta purely.
We can't do this without the Curatorium, but I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Nefer?
How do you think she didn't hear about this place, Paimon? She's literally an information broker, as if she wouldn't know about a place that information brokers go to share secret intel.
Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
Well, Northern Intelligence Network, I'm assuming she might be part of it, or at least know what it's about, and finding out about it probably wasn't that difficult for her. But I'll pull for him on Rerun, it's just because he's between Columbina and Nicole. I see, I see. It's kind of like how I went for Sitlali before I tried going for Marika because I just wanted to have her more. I get you, mate.
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help? Besides,
Yeah,
I'm the one running this gig.
I figured as
Of
much.
course, I know where the meeting place is.
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
No, she doesn't look too happy.
Well,
Like
this
the
certainly
two female
qualifies as
designs
an
I like.
unforeseen crisis.
I like most.
On
Yeah,
behalf
it's
of the
just unfortunate to be
Curatorium
in
of
between,
Secrets,
in
I
between
wish
the
you all the
banners.
best of luck.
He just says that like as if she is just gonna go out of here and just dip. Yeah, it's honestly a shame that there's so many crazy characters coming in Not Cry. I honestly have no idea what they were cooking because it's just, the dish just went way too hot. But they didn't burn the meal. It's just that it's too hot for everyone to handle, you know what I mean?
So you're just going to sit this one out?
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't want to get caught up in all of that either.
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
Because I'm also pulling for Alice and Syndrome. Yeah. Honestly, Notcry is really tough because there are just so many good characters. So saving up and pulling for who you want is perhaps the most difficult patch out of any of the patches so far.
What if we told you?
Oh? Then I'd say, you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
So I need 2 different save patches. I see. Then I'd say you'd better make it worth my while because I don't work for free. Yeah, she knows her worth.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider—
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices.
She's essentially just calling her poor. One for Durin and Columbina. And the other one for Nicole, Alice, and Sandrone. Ooh. 2 save patches for 5 characters. Even that might be cutting it close, but let's just hope that it won't be too close.
The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a moon chanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Oh, she's telling her to start a normal church.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks.
You don't really think your paychecks are going to be covering that kind of commission, do you, Jehoda? And also, you're going to be hella poor after that. Because she's going to take 100% for way too long, forever, basically. I know, but what options do I really have? I get you so hard.
Really dangerous during the fight with
I also don't know what to do
This
yet.
girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now.
Ley
I'd
line
be
fodder.
gone for good, boss.
Yeah, honestly, we don't have a lot of options for saving up for the new characters. It's rough.
If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please, I'm begging you.
That's why I'm worried for Skirt getting a rerun. I'm also worried for Nouvellette and Moika getting a rerun, because I want to pull them. I want to try and get them as well. But there are so many characters around that I fear I might not be able to.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay.
Oh, then I have bad news. Oh no. No.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well, Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again. Flynn's. That fragment that Reria was after. Do you still have it on you?
He probably still just has it lying around in this lantern.
Of course.
I've heard 6.2. Both Moika and Nouvellette will get reruns? What? Nah. Even if that's correct, my mind can currently not comprehend that, so I will just say no. I will delete that information from my mind, so that I will not have to worry about this while playing.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Yeah, but take this with a grain of salt because these are leaks. I see.
Shh. This is top secret information.
I'm just gonna have to say, I pray to RNGs that that's not going to happen then. Because otherwise I'm not cooked, I'm fried. And burnt and and steamed and everything, honestly. Just not okay.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you, so we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him.
But Nouvellette does make sense because Nouvellette's last rerun was 5.2, while Freya's was 5.5. Yeah, it does make sense. It does make perfect sense, actually.
I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes. I'm way ahead of you here. And Nefer did a scan of the moon goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Krumkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me.
He just casually took the lead.
Once they're ready, we'll
Again,
deploy
take
the
this with a
decoys
grain of
across
salt.
Notcry. So as long as the rest of you keep
Always
moving,
will.
he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
I like it.
No biggie.
All right then. We'll split into 3 teams.
Because it's not confirmed, yeah. I figured. But even if it's not confirmed, it's, I mean, let's just call it speculation, even if, you call it leaks, but let's just call it speculation instead. Speculation is always a good thing, because even if it's not correct, you can at least make assumptions based on it, which is better than nothing. Just wondering in case it comes true, yeah.
Once your team has finished their mission, return
I might be
here and wait for the
done at
others.
that point.
Dismissed.
That might actually be pretty bad if that happens. Oh boy. Oh. Interesting. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. Well, that's cool. Always better to be prepared than not prepared, yeah. Absolutely agree on that.
Lady Damselette. Wait, and you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
Yeah, honestly, if I were Fatui, I would, Fatuus or Fatua, I guess it would be, if we're going with Latin. I would also probably be wondering what the heck is going on.
We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
You're not seriously gonna try to fight us.
You really think that's gonna scare us off?
If they come true, then that's two banners I can skip. That's two banners I can't skip.
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Sandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us? Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. Don't even think about trying to get inside.
He really believes that he can do something to us. Yeah, tell him. Sorry if it comes true. I just hope it doesn't, and if it does, I might be cooked. But at that point, it is what it is. Oh, but the music, oh, it's going hard.
But...
But...
No, my lady.
There, you heard it, so now, walk off, NPCs.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
I don't think Moika will happen because she had a rerun in 5.7. Yeah, I hope it doesn't happen. It should take a while. The Archon's third rerun was it, I believe, in terms of Hoyo patterns. Usually it takes a while. Oh well, no, second rerun, third banner in total. But that usually takes them a while. But just letting you know what people are saying, yeah.
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time?
Such a banger theme, holy.
Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
Such a tsundere.
I promise it's nothing big. It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity.
Yeah, sure.
Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
Damn. She's really just stuck by her plot. She's too in character. If I skip any of the characters I want to pull for, it will be Sandrone. Probably honestly same for me. I really do want her. Because she's a Fatui and also kind of cool, but she's probably, out of the characters that I want to go for, she's probably the one that I have to get, or feel like I have to get the least, currently. But I also really want the robot gameplay.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
Sandra and Columbina give me sisters energy, yeah. The small and big and small sister. I'd like to speak with Arlecchino, holy.
What?
What? How did you know?
You mean
Hmm.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nod Cry?
She's giving her She's giving her a really mean side eye right now.
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and... what is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
And who is this ahem that you speak of? No, with the constant arguing. Yeah, I get it. You know, sisters, they just have to argue. Same, actually, it doesn't matter if your sisters or just generally siblings. It just never stops. Especially when you're younger.
Rebrier is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
That's going to spike Sandron's curiosity, I think. She seems lost in thought, but doesn't look surprised. She must know more than she was letting on. And Alekina probably would know something about the iridescent moon. Out of curiosity, what server do you play on? I'm playing on European server. You know, since I'm from Europe, that just made the most sense to me. I don't understand what Alekina has to do with the iridescent moon's marrow, but at this point, I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plan. Okay.
Is that a no, then?
No. Only doing this to stop Aurelia. He's our common enemy.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Yeah, as if you were absolutely going to get demolished by him.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
Even though Columbina saved your ass, Syndrome.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have.
Oh.
Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Oh.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people.
Am I wrong? Nah, that's absolutely correct. And why do you... Oh my god.
First Rosaline, now you.
Oh.
I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than a multi-centenarian goddess who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
Bro, she's essentially just saying she's getting lonely. She literally would have died. Yeah, she absolutely would have. Although she might only be a puppet, I don't know if her consciousness is actually stored in that vessel or if it's perhaps somewhere else. I mean, who knows? What could be more ridiculous than a multi-centenarian goddess who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings, huh? I feel like she probably, you know, if Catherine, you know, the Catherine network works the same in all nations, and she created that, I feel like she would also have other copies. Like, Columbina does not deserve this. Yeah, she doesn't. She really doesn't. But she's also spitting at her.
Was it really just to see how I'd react?
You know, her rhetoric is just so good at, you know, she's just countering so well. Again, I'm not wrong. No, you are not.
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of
Combina's just rage
entertainment.
betting. Yeah, rage betting at Tsundere. It's really fun. Oh, she's generally trying to introduce Combina to 5 as maybe all the coldness is just an act and they actually get along.
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
I do hope we will be seeing him again. Because I really need him. I need my guy, the captain. because he's just so fucking cool. I'm sorry for dropping the F-bomb, but he's just really cool. I really want him to be playable and to be able to summon him.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia!
I think she's just kind of... No, don't remind me. I
Have
feel like
Bronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me.
it's time for tea.
It's time for tea. Will suffice.
I think she's just really lonely seeing all of her
There's only a
colleagues
message for me
go
to
away or
reveal.
die.
My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care. Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move.
Yeah, she's really... I need my cryo, man.
Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly. But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction.
I mean, heck, even if she didn't have a protection, like, what were they gonna do? Kill her? Doubt it. I mean, she's pretty powerful with her full power anyways.
I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes. I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do.
What's your reason? That you get research funds?
The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to.
I also just thought I'd check I got the one compass I was missing today. Oh, that's really nice. With compass, do you mean like the lunar compasses or just the elemental compasses in general? The nationwide compasses in general? Which one exactly?
But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
Nah. Don't be like that. So now I have every region's compasses. Nice. That's useful. Especially because the new compasses are also pretty strong, honestly. But she's the one who caved in and agreed to help Columbina.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
Let's go. We'd better not keep Varka and the others waiting.
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer. What do you mean?
I have a feeling Arlecchino is about to show up. Hello, Silver. The one I was missing is the hydro compass. Ah, I see.
Listen.
What do you want? Oh, yo. Oh. I guess Riri Rakhav Solnari doesn't want us to leave. Yeah. That's unfortunate.
It's the wild hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
I can tell you when Allah shows up. No, please don't. I would rather not have spoilers.
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself? You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about
Okay,
me?
thanks for not spoiling me. You really think you can afford to worry about me?
Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war.
Yeah, that one quest, we honestly did get caught up in that arena. Because I really didn't want to explore Fontaine, so I was just waiting to get the reputation up from just requesting bodies. I see. She did aura farm in her entrance, though. Okay, then I'm hyped to see it.
Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in the weapon system.
Ah, that's not gonna be a problem. Just be careful yourself,
Don't tell me
okay?
what to do. Look,
Chill,
if you're
chill.
leaving, make it quick, or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the second floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back.
Such a tsundere. She really wants to protect us, but she just can't admit it. Because it's I tried to explore Fontaine in my opinion. I honestly really liked it. But I really like the underwater mechanics as well, so I don't know if you did. I thought exploring Fontaine was honestly amazing. The one dread that I found was exploring Sumeru. That was really bad. Who are you guys pulling for in these patches? Well, I'll be pulling for Nefer after completing Act 3. Because of the puzzles, I see. Although I didn't think the puzzles were that difficult, if I remember correctly, but it's been a while.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
Oh, I thought that was going to be a cutscene.
Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off.
I mean, he's gotten stronger. I don't know if you and your robot really stand a chance. I'm going for Nefer and Alice, if she shows up. Yeah. I also have to go for these two, and probably every other character that's going to be coming out as well. I just don't know how yet. I'm going for Nefer, then saving because I have all the rerun characters.
It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations.
So many.
Let's see who comes out on top.
There's so many of them, holy. She's really prepared to fight him. Oh, did you mean all the patches? Oh, I actually get to... Oh my god. Yo. I actually get to shoot at the guy. Oh. Ew. Hold on a moment. That's so cool. This honestly feels... I mean, it's not that crazy, but I like it. It definitely brings a bit of variety into the story. Oh. 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 Oh, calm down. Chill, guys. Chill. Chill. You can just keep on firing without stopping. That's correct. That's honestly pretty strong. But these guys need to chill with the teleportation stuff. Bosco number 2. Damn, they do have a bunch of HP. Holy, chill, my guy. Okay. I guess there's like 3 or 4 Boscos. She still hasn't confirmed whether or not she's predicted to come in. Oh, a sniper. This requires some focus, eh? Holy, that's a lot of them. Oh, sure. I'm mainly just Nefer. Oh my god. Holy. The big one's finally showing up.
They're more tenacious than I thought. Whatever. This is where the real fun begins.
Ooh. Heredia really is bringing everything to this fight. I mean, other than himself, anyways. I mean, if he was here, he'd just probably might just blow up the whole facility, anyways.
Don't worry. Once this is over, I'll put you all back together again. I promise.
She's really into her robots. No, mainly just Nefer only because Nefer said I don't have Llama though. Damn, there are so many. Huh? What do you mean this machine is severely damaged? Oh. Oh. Damn, I can't shoot. Oh, that's a disrespect. Oh, that's cool. Because if we're talking just 6.1, then I'm only pulling for no. Oh. So now I'm forced to use Dendro Travel because I have neither Llama nor Nahido, damn. Sandron, is she going to join the banner? Who knows? But this man has finally shown up. She probably won't make it much longer like that. Bologna, get him! I see him as a neutral party? Who knows? When she was shown in the Dark Cry loading screen, I feel like they will give us Sandrone at some point. Probably after Columbina's in the later patches, I feel like. And I don't see her holding Vision. Yeah, that's also something I've still been wondering. Who knows?
She's not here.
Not here.
Where did she go?
Where did she go? Is my guy looking for Alakino or for Columbina? Oh.
Cursed moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten
she's
far.
probably looking. He's probably looking for Columbina right now. Oh. He's just casually leaving. He just did. And he just entered the screen. He really doesn't care. He's so cool. Hopefully. To be fair, so we don't see Nivelette with the Vision either. Honestly, good point. What is that? I mean, what is that? Hydra Sovereign.
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's past. It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
It can wield without vision. Satroni is probably a robot. Who knows? Maybe we will actually get the real Sandrone in Snezhnaya or later in the Luna patches, and the one we're seeing now is just one of her many puppets. Who knows?
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frostmoon Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
She got ripped off by Dory.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Sandrone is not like Dragon or Archon. Yeah, but perhaps we just haven't seen the real Sandrone. Another idea is maybe she'll be a catalyst and her attacks will be Polonia attacking. But who knows? Yeah, so far, at the moment it's probably tough to say.
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well.
Yeah, looking into the Rechel's past might not end well.
I've never faced Rerir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
What are you gonna do?
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Then would we be playing Sandrone or Polonia? Personally, I feel we will be playing Sandrone and using Polonia in battle. I think she'll be a catalyst and her attacks with Polonia attacking. That would be cool. Might also just be her skill or her burst.
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
So we eat in Polonia a lot? That would definitely be a cool option, honestly. Oh, shit.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Here's an idea. Maybe she'll work similar to a seed in DZ, where she'll shoot geo attacks at enemies in her ult. Polonia attacks. Actually, that's quite possible, but I mean, it doesn't matter that ZZ doesn't have visions. I mean, who knows? Maybe she'll get a vision at some point. I mean, Wanderer got a vision at some point.
Find who?
There's so many possibilities. Who really knows what's going to happen?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Oh, she's going to get Godori.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person.
Bro, listen to your own sentence, Jehoda. Listen to it and think about it. There's no way she isn't shady.
Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
I'm saying thinking these are actually gonna happen. Just saying ideas I have. Dory is not built for this.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush?
Lord
Trying to
Sangama
have a
Bay.
dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee.
Just out of the blue.
See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Just asking for double the price. Not saying any of this is fact at all.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big in Nodcry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past.
Yes. It was Nefer that helped Dory set up shop in Notcry, I believe.
It was back when I first arrived in Notcry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted.
That's interesting. Why would he have such a reaction to the Kavaki? Just brainstorming.
And when you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer. Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. Huh, what can I say? The Great Lord Thangamabay is nothing if not generous.
Of course, of course. Very
So,
generous.
let me guess. You've run into some trouble. I've got everything you could possibly need, and the more you buy, the more you'll save.
Of course, of
You
course.
guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea?
These are certainly very specific things.
At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried
If she
about
knew.
staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
Oh, it's not just serious, it's actually just lethal. Deadly. We're absolutely cooked if you don't know what to do.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
That might be a bit too late. We might need to do something a little sooner. Also, I still wonder if we're fighting Redia here. Will we be fighting any of the other shades, and will Rheindotter be involved? But that's a good question.
Your supplier?
I mean, I don't have an answer for the question, but I certainly would love to see a fight between us and the Redia, and also the other shade. Honestly, fighting the shades would be interesting as well, but we aren't ready for that yet. And whether Rheindotter will be involved, it's quite possible, but who knows?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Notcry in the near future.
She's probably talking about Skirk.
If
I mean,
you're
personally, I
willing to
think it's
wait,
possible
I can
Aurelia
ask her
becomes
when
playable.
she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
I do hope so. It would be very cool if Aurelia became playable, but I don't know in what form he might become playable.
Then let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use only!
We did technically fight from Nova and Natland. Well, we had a standoff. I wouldn't call it fight. I mean, technically, perhaps. But I think it's likely at all. Yeah, the idea, at least like that, becoming playable, quite unlikely. He just isn't the type of character that would become playable. He probably needs to go through some kind of redemption arc first.
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, alright? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Dory probably will not like this, but she probably will also realize that it's a good opportunity for her.
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
But if Rheindotter is going to join the banner, I will save up every primo gem for her. Oh, if the shades ever go live, that's gonna be my downfall. Or if Dainsliff comes out, bro, I'm gonna be so cooked. Because I promised myself that I would get Dainsliff to C6, and I'm not ready to pay in to get a C6, but I really need him.
Deal.
Let's see, what does that
What a way to start the
artifact
day.
do?
Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
Poor Dory. Again, this is very, 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 very unlikely. I pull for waifus and waifus only.
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
That almost sounded like a thread.
See you later.
Let's see. So what are we doing? We're probably digging into his past.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye.
I just think it's a tiny bit possible. I mean, it's feasible, technically. Just might be tough.
So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound. Now then, let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past.
That's definitely a very interesting artifact that they have. Nefer, Rhindaughter, and Alice I classify as mommy slash waifu characters. Alekino is a daddy though. Holy. But yeah, these are just really cool characters.
I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian.
Is it? I mean, it's possible.
Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected. Looks like the fearsome Raker of Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Okay, interesting. Okay, I cannot do anything except walk. It's a bit of a shame. A note. What does it say? Handwritten note.
Hi, River. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu.
Oh, I'd absolutely love to have a kebab right now. Actually, I'm not hungry, but I really just like kebab. Damn.
I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime.
The fact that they had kebab in Conrad just automatically makes it the best nation.
P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
If you had to say 3 reruns you're waiting on most, what would they be? The 3 reruns, well, that would definitely be Maurika, Nouvellette, and who else? Wait a second, I have a list for that. I just gotta consult the list real quick. Let me see. That should be this one. Oh no, that's the wrong list. I won't be showing it on stream because I might reveal something else with that list, but yeah, there it is. Let's see. I guess the... Oh, I can actually delete that. Emily's Fritz, Emily's Skirkin, yeah. So for me, as I said, it's definitely Alekino, Nouvellette, and maybe Flynn's. But there are also some other characters that I might want to have, such as Ayaka, Ayato, Nilu, or Shao. But these are just characters that I was always thinking of getting if I can afford to. But, you know, who knows if I can. So I'd say Farina. I know she's on that banner, but I want Nefer more. Malwika and Shalon. Shenhe is another option. I see. Didn't pull in Ya's last banner because it was a chronicled banner. I do have Yaya, but honestly, I've never really found much use for her. At the beginning, she was really good with Raiden, 3 Electro characters teams. But, you know, that kind of isn't as good anymore, so I mostly see use for her on Imaginary Theater these days.
They didn't sign their name, but they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
Yeah, because of hyperbloom. I see. I think the female voice here is probably Thalindis. Who knows? Maybe she betrayed him or something. Or maybe he wants to resurrect her or something. Because then it would make sense why he's called blasphemy against death. Maybe trying to revive her or something.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Thalindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it.
Yeah, okay, it's Thalindis, I see. And Revere sounds way more normal there.
Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good.
Another one is Flynn's, but didn't say him since his banner just ended. I see.
But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
I'd honestly also say Flynn's, but that's just way too many characters, and I don't have a Nefer, I don't plan to get a Nefer, so I don't know if I'll be getting Flynn's. He's not my most anticipated character right now, for me personally.
Thalindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that?
So let's be honest, he's not getting a rerun for at least 4 patches. Yeah, probably not. I will be pulling for Farina, Clarand, and Alakino for fun. Honestly, all pretty cool characters.
I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
This guy, he's way too ahead of his time.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight?
Because yet again, I think that... I mean, it's a valid reason to pull, honestly. Pull Alakino down here, rerun with Clarand. Nice.
That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings.
I absolutely needed to get Alakino on her first banner. It was of utmost importance to me, so I just got her. And I really wanted her weapon too, but I couldn't get it, sadly. And I will not be summoning for it on the next patch, because getting Zhongli's weapon is just too risky.
They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
What did you buy?
Making a big purchase. He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained Did Rary rip it out himself?
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool.
I wish Scylla was there for what I said last Sunday. Do you mean the stuff during the ZZZ stream? Where you kind of went a bit wild with, I forgot her name, when the character appeared? Or what do you mean?
Moon, a withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
Oh. Honestly, this kind of fits to your to what you're saying, just in a very different context.
This is just trivial sentimentality, folks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that, the burial place of a fallen moon?
By the way, I said that as a bit.
Reverie, over here.
Ooh. Wait, Dainsleif, Dainsleif didn't sound like Dainsleif at all. Like as a joke, yeah, obviously. I mean, if you said that not joking, I might have to worry about you, mate. But then again, to each their own.
Dane! Oh, and, Vedaflin here? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
He honestly looks really cool, even like that.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
Outside of court. Interesting.
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Oh, these three coming together, that's really cool.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
What's the big question? As in, like, do you want to... He probably refers to him telling Thelynis to marry him.
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
So Dane had a humorous side to him at some point.
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
What does he mean? What's he trying to tell? What's he telling her, and what is his actual job?
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now.
Also, just an update, I now have 135 of Nefer's local specialty. Holy moly. You're pretty close.
A member of the King's Guard.
Ooh.
Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Man, honestly, I feel bad for Area. Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly what happened yet, but we can assume that it wasn't great.
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to...
After finishing the Conquest. I see, yeah. Huh?
What's up, Ved?
What's up, Ved? Yeah, what's up?
It's nothing.
He might have seen that we're watching because of his time abilities, but who knows?
Vedafilnir, Dainsleif's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me.
Bro got ripped to pieces, and then you can fill in HTE. I can fill in the last pieces. Whew. After you're done with this part. Okay, I see.
Does he even know me?
Because when you finish it, you get some fellow specialty, yeah.
Just another of the Vinster King's blades. Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
I doubt it. I think he just sees us in the future he's seeing, which is why he's kind of stressed about it.
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else.
He also looks kind of like Gallagher. And when you also combine it with what his ability looks like, he's even more like Gallagher. Just kind of a Gallagher XP, honestly. But a lot cooler.
As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
Let's see, what does the mirror have to say? Oh, that's the Lindis. Holy. Hey, bro had it good.
Felindis? You're back early?
Bro, these Conrians really had some good... the Conrians had some fits. You know, Dainsliff, Reria, bro, Felindis, what was the one girl called in this Time and Space for You quest? Anyways, that girl as well. Duradith, right, that was it. Bro, Rhydaughter, they just don't miss the Conrians. Holy.
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been? Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Think about it, it makes sense always. Alakino gets a rear on this patch. Yeah, I mean, Moonlaw is also very relevant to Alakino, and she's also in the story, so that just makes sense.
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Vedifnir showed up today, too. You know, Dainsliff's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedifnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
A true visionary.
He overheard Dainsliff mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But
So, you're worried? We're nobodies. Why would the visionary... I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry. You worry too much, Revier. We've been together for ages now, and everything's...
So, you...
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Oh, he's actually such a good guy, honestly. What happened to him, man?
Nobody's. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedifnir and Dainsliff, what do we matter? Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference.
It seems to me you are severely underestimating yourself, but perhaps I don't know how powerful you are right now. Oh, Silva, thanks for following.
Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense.
Oh, I see. So you might be part of the Crimson Moon bloodline? Maybe? I mean, from the design of Reria as we fight him, he did look kind of like Alakino in a few ways. So perhaps. But he doesn't have that fire, I think. So maybe not.
The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies.
Oh. Yeah, that seems pretty corrupt, honestly.
A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will.
But I really like how they're doing this right now.
What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf?
Oh, he's an assassin.
Never find true peace.
A hitman, so to speak.
Thelindis, It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revier. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
Oh, it's so sweet. Holy, really, what happened?
You're right, Thelindis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Vinster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do.
But honestly, he was such a great guy. What on earth? I mean, I'd assume she probably died.
Who'd have thought
Who
we were in
knows?
the same line of work? Let's dig a...
Oh, that's cool. Let's see, what else is there to see? Leave the hut. Ah, that's a door. I guess it is.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rehir of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
Damn.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Vinster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Conria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
Interesting. So they knew that the Crimson Moon was just the dead iridescent moon, which I think that's the case anyways. But they already knew that at that point, which is why they stopped believing in it, apparently.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Where would I even start?
Yeah, that's gonna be tough to speak about at that point.
How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Huh. Interesting. Why that? What does the Crimson Moon's retribution have to do with that?
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing.
I see. So they're... It's not a simple fight. They're not just simply killing them. Instead, they're actually actively having to try to do that because some of them apparently are tough.
Take care, Rehir of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
But then again, and if we look at Alakino and how strong she was with the Crimson Moon's power, it does make sense that some of those guys would be strong.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too. Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know. The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction. Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like.
Yeah, honestly, I really like the fact that we got Vedalfnir and some Dainsleif action. I hope that we'll be seeing Dainsleif again. I mean, I've seen him in the trailer, so I'd assume that he'll be in the story, at least for a bit.
This whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
Yeah, what is that actually? I didn't see that before. And it doesn't look super good. Should you be putting your hands on that?
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rerir. You're in for it. Big time.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh, sure.
Thank you. But
For someone so...
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes.
Oh.
You'll see I'm not lying.
Damn. Crimson Moon Dynasty.
May we have a word in private?
Who are you?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out.
Interesting.
Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we fought. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
Finding out that way is tough. That's really tough.
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But
That's tough to hear from a
he must have
child.
caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Yeah, why? What do you want her to do, man? Why?
Simple. It's because...
How strange.
That's a
Rerir
brutal
was nowhere
cliffhanger.
to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thelindis. Rerir couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment?
That's a good question.
The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
Nah. Why? Why leave it? So I couldn't chat. I was fighting a local legend. Hey, no worries, mate. I mean, I was very invested in the story right now anyways, so absolutely no worries. But I hated that cliffhanger just right now. I really don't like cliffhangers. That cliffhanger was brutal. Seriously brutal.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us in?
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy!
Oh, Jehoda's gonna start praising Nefer like a god at some point. It's insane. But that artifact from, I guess, Sumeria is really cool. to be able to do that. That's pretty impressive. And in my opinion, Fontaine local legends are the hardest local legends. Let me think about that. Some of them are tough, but I feel like some of the Natlan local legends are a little tougher. Not all of them, but some of them. I've had some more trouble with them in comparison to the Fontaine local legends.
I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next.
But
Feels like we
the
barely
Fontaine ones
scratched
do
the
deal a lot of
surface.
damage, to be fair.
I'm just as curious as you are, but the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So
Yeah.
far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too.
Because for the underwater ones, you can't use your character's abilities. I actually feel the underwater ones are the easiest ones because you can just use the ability that is near them, or that they're meant to be fought with, and that usually makes it really easy to beat them. I've always found, which is why actually sometimes if I needed to farm some Fontaine materials, I actually just went ahead and bought fought the local legends instead of farming the enemies themselves.
Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
I disagree, but maybe it's just harder for me than you. Could be. I don't know. I mean, different things are difficult for different people, so who knows? The mission is risky. Let's hope it's all going smoothly. It is not going smoothly, Llama. We need maybe not you, but we need help.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know Boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent.
Okay. Oh, they are now all in the secret base, and we are going to Thunderclap Reef.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit.
Hmm.
Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
We'll just have to sneak past.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over.
Yeah, it might be
If they
tough.
spot us, they'll run straight back to Rerir. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Be that as it may, we still have to try.
Guess you're...
Alright, time to zip it.
Quick, hide! We almost got spotted!
Oh, wait a second, this? Okay, that's still Act 3.
Phew, that was a close call.
Let's see. Can we do it?
Watch out! It's coming this way! Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
Ah.
Oh, there's no end to these things.
Yeah, we can't keep going like that. Surely there must be another way out. I mean, fighting them won't do us any good, but because they'll alert our area, but... Okay, we're screwed. He probably knows that we're here now. That's bad. That's really bad.
Fire.
Oh, Alakino's here.
Fire?
Oh, so that's how she appears in the trailer, I see.
What's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Oh yes, there's a fire! Let's go. And it's supporting fire, if you can say that. Plop, plop. That was quick. Just casually.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina. The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it? Hello
So it would
again,
seem.
Columbina.
Aw.
Guests
Oh,
of
that
the
looks
House of
so
the
cool.
Hearth.
Holy, that looks epic.
It's been a while, Harlequino.
Oh, yeah, I'd like to see. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god. But let's see how Sandrone is doing. She probably won't be doing too hot. Let's be honest. Oh, Polonia is once again done for. After already I did this.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
Yeah, sure. Keep dreaming.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
I mean, why would he? If I were him, I would have just destroyed Polonia at this point.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
Who's that?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy?
Who is that?
Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Wait, isn't that Durin? The voice sounded like Durin.
Hello, Miss Sandra.
Oh, never mind, that was
Father
Femine.
sent
What
us
the
here
heck
to
am I
help.
talking about? That was absolutely delirious right there. That was definitely Femine, not Durin.
How considerate. Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines. Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
That's rough.
Then let's start down.
You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Okay, so we're all back at the secret base, it would seem. Now with some more power. But not much more. Alakino is strong, but probably not strong enough to help us fight Iridia. That might be a tough fight that we're heading into. I don't know if we're going to be able to just take him, but I guess we'll have to see.
A dash of strike a pop, transfigurate into the void. Fearless.
Shoop. Huh. That's an interesting entrance to a meeting place, but I guess it has to be slightly hidden at least.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
One Piece mention, eh?
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing.
Yeah, right. Where's
Flint
Flint?
and the others?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Nefer to set up the decoys and buy some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Paladina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
As a long-time Tea Party companion. That's a wild status. Wild title.
Can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen?
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
What could possibly be?
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
I mean, to be fair, she has a big intelligence network as well, so that makes sense.
A Fatui.
Another Fatui Harbinger,
The
if you
atmosphere
please.
in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui harbingers, even at a time like this.
Ah, she's fine. She won't do anything to you. Probably.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Surely it's because they're longtime Tea Party companions, eh? I mean, I guess it's probably just because Moon is interesting and all, but who knows? She probably gets the iridescent moon after this is done.
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that we have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui.
Well, that's good.
As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all.
I mean, that only makes sense.
But she
Why
clearly
would you
wants
want
to
to give
change
away
the
too many
subject.
secrets?
It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top secret intel.
Yes, I do want to hear it, although I already know
Listen up,
it.
everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
That's piqued interest.
Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
Okay, she's okay with it.
Those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties.
Yes, yes.
Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Tholindis!
What's the matter?
Just after he regained his body, he called out that name. He really went crash out with that.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerear's fragment also contains some of Thelindis's memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Thelindis was still around, Thelindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me, though, were these pure-blood Conorians we're talking about here?
That's honestly a really good question. Because actually, the Lindis might have turned into a hilly trail. Damn. That would have... Ooh, that would have been tough.
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian... Oh yeah, just like how it was with the captain.
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerear might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay.
All right, then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow.
Yeah, sounds good.
As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the Wild Hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
Yeah, I've been thinking if there were so many Wild Hunt incidents happening that it would probably be dangerous to the people.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to I'll hold the fort for now. Then discuss our next move with Flints, Aino, and Nefer when they get back.
So you're essentially doing nothing.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now.
Oh, that means he probably got Durin and maybe Albedo? Probably not Alice, but I'd imagine Durin.
Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
Called to help. Let's see. Okay, Flynn's.
We're back.
And if I know.
Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally. And everything going smoothly on...
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired. Oh, right. Nefa?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flintz's intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Nodcry in the period leading up to that.
Huh. That's interesting.
That was before Rerear had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words...
Flints, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. And Nefa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Yeah, we can't possibly take the snacks away from you at this time, at this crucial moment.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Nefer should go investigate the situation over at Amsfartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone.
Yeah, he really just doing nothing, but then again, if he has to recover, better to see him at full power, I guess. So, where do we find the iridescent moon's marrow?
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Probably because of her connection to the iridescent moon's shadow, or the crimson moon's shadow, I guess.
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon, and one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
Huh? Are you serious?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also, but the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Your hands.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this, too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand.
And these are?
For instance,
and those are?
take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
That's very interesting. I mean, we assumed that it was just the iridescent moon that fell, and it fell into the abyss, presumably. But it actually fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan. That's very interesting.
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss.
So the iridescent moon was essentially pyro, but the abyss just kind of made it dark pyro.
You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
Can't the traveler maybe purify it? Perhaps? Possibly? Maybe?
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes. And that's the reason I'm always careful not to... Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the iridescent...
Paimon has a question! So, the Crimson Moon that the Carians used to worship was actually the iridescent moon, right? Which was one of the three moon sisters. Does that mean that the Carians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like.
Interesting.
But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear.
Yeah.
The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss.
I see.
Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
Yes, I can see that. In your eyes, your power.
The first time
And your story quest.
I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious
appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane
Okay,
research project.
see you soon.
Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, the iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
The new third harbinger, perhaps, eh?
Deal. Then let's get started.
Hey, making Alakino stronger, that's amazing.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a harbinger, the jester gave me a book called Paranhari, also known as Leobranto Inamorato.
What?
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details.
Finally, Paranhari mentioned in the game. I mean, I've watched enough lore videos to roughly know what it's about, but...
In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
Interesting. I did not think that would be the case at all.
There's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
You'll just find bricks lying around, of course.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part.
And the hard part is actually getting the marrow, or?
The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open. So I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Ah, don't worry, we've got this.
Very well. Then I'll open.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
I shall grant you a little bit of power. But only a little bit.
Thank you. I feel like...
Let's see then.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Yo, chill. Holy, what the heck is going on? My god, chill. That looks so insane. Holy crap. That looks amazing.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Can I not even say... I probably shouldn't say anything. She said that... If she says that, it's probably right.
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
This looks so extremely epic. Holy crap. You cannot tell me that this doesn't look super cool. And also the music is huge. You see this? This is insane. I'm just shook. Honestly, I think they've been doing fantastic. I think they've just been doing great with the story quest so far. This might be my favorite story quest so far, honestly.
Your presence and crave you death and rebirth. Wait, why are you?
Who are you?
You have crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself. I have no right to.
What the heck was that about? Oh.
Hey, look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right?
It looks like we're in the abyss. Kind of.
Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
Or well, I guess it's more like abyss infested.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon, was this truly what you wished for?
Oh, that's also a pretty good question. I mean, is it what the Crimson Moon really wanted? The Iridescent Moon really wanted? I wouldn't know. But maybe we'll be able to find out.
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Haimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run.
Paimon, come on, I won't run away. Why would I?
By the way,
Oh, actually,
didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered?
party setup, I guess.
The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
I feel like it's being held up by the abyss. I don't think it's actually whole, so to speak. But I could be wrong on that.
Manifest.
Oh. Never mind, it's not really being held up by the abyss. It's just straight shattered. It was just from a different angle.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
I guess it's not even a different angle, it's just that, as she just said, it was just a facade, I guess, then. My god, this looks so epic. Oh, Ruin God. Can it survive an ult? I doubt it. It could not. what will happen now?
Huh?
Huh? So the iridescent moon's marrow is up there in the sky?
Huh? For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
Has the traveler still not learned to fly by now?
No. I'm not sensing anything up there.
Well, good, I guess.
It's coming from under the mountain.
Yeah, I guess it's the iridescent moon's or the crimson moon's reflection is what they said, right? Is where they draw it from.
Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
I really like this. This looks so damn cool. I'm really a sucker for that kind of stuff.
Time of Conria. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
Oh, damn. It just kind of took away the Abyssal stuff. The Biscoop.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different.
Damn, some Conrian tech and Dragon tech as well. It's so advanced. So useful sometimes.
These mechanisms might be the key to
Thalindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Thalindis? Is that Rere's girlfriend? How come we're hearing
Yeah,
her voice here?
she was a researcher, but were they researching as a university team, or did she have her own reasons?
Oh, yeah. The Abyss has made this space extremely... Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Morning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to... For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
She definitely seems to have some kind of connection to the Crimson Moon. Which really wouldn't be good for her relationship with Relia.
Manifest! Merciless.
Well, let's see.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Well, I'm just gonna quickly take care of all of that. Good.
Into the void.
Nope. There's really a device to clean the other device. That's insane. But why do we even need that? Can't the traveler just, like, you know, purify stuff? Is it that we're forgetting about this ability again? Or did they just want to show off Conrian tech and, you know, these echoes?
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to up. If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
If what truly exists? Let's see, what will we have to do to purify that device? I see, it's attacking us. Unfortunate, but shouldn't pose a threat, realistically speaking. Yeah. And that's the true Crimson Moon's reflection then, although it's still cooped up in a lot of abyss juice, as it would seem.
With the abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Revier, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
Who is that outsider? No, who is that outsider?
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Elendis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
In the water. Oh, what was it? The water's reflection mirrors the past or something.
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul. And there's no time to lose!
I feel like this patch is a really big law bomb, but I'm not quite putting the pieces together yet. At least not all of them. So, where have we been teleported to this time? Okay. And that is the moon marrow, I suppose?
So
No, it's just abyss scoop.
looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Just some more abyss scoop, as we have seen previously. And we'll have to cleanse these 3 abyss scoops to get it out of that.
Try these things before we can reach it.
Shouldn't be so difficult, honestly. Just a little bit of fighting, a little bit of running around, and it should be easy enough.
Obey. Another star goes out.
That's 1 of 3. It shouldn't really take long. So far, this story quest has been taking a while. And I'm all for it, honestly. Some more Rift Towns. Oh, I'll be fine. Just want to spawn them all before they get here. Can I attack it already? Oh, I can. And why would I even fight the Rift Towns if I can just break this stuff? Like, I should have taken the bow character with me. Oh, do I maybe have to fight the Rift Towns this time? Never mind, I do not. Oh. That looks like a moon mirror right there. Full with abyssal power as well.
The iridescent moon's marrow. Still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Leave it to me. So finally we remember that we have the purify ability. That's pretty cool. Oh, that looks epic. That looks pretty cool.
It's so cold.
Still alive and kicking, eh?
Is it you? Are you here? Huh? At long last. I'm sorry. I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, the moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death.
My god. Seems like she tried to escape death, but ultimately found a worse fate, even still.
You look so... But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Huh. It says Hypo, but it doesn't end there. Perhaps that's Columbina's true name, or original name, if you will. But what would come after that? I doubt it's hypostasis. So, what is it? What could it be?
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart. But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow. Alright, time to leave this.
Okay, we got it. That's pretty cool. Oh!
That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in. Waning moon. Huh? Oh, lifeless damsel.
Oh, it's falling apart.
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
And it's falling apart towards us.
It wants to trap us here. Who's it? The abyss?
Probably.
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will.
Makes sense.
It will show us no mercy.
Teleportation is really a great ability.
Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart!
Oh my god, he's using elements? Traveler is using elements? I mean, one end is, but...
This is where you fall. Witness my rise. What are you waiting for?
The fact that Ether wasn't able to do that, honestly disappointing. The main character should actually be able to use his powers to do something like that. But I get that they want to sell the characters. But still, I hate the fact that the main character seems so useless most of the time, when he really should be so much stronger.
We made it! Is that you, Arlecchino? Wait, your hands!
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry. No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
That's too bad. So my theory from before did not hold up.
But surely... Oh...
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is...
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
So we essentially now have the power of all three moons collected in one place. Surely that should be enough to do maybe something to her area? I'm not sure what yet, but maybe something.
Feeling stronger?
Hey, Columbina! Are you...
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
No, that's good.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrear like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would. It's okay.
The three moons combine.
How about now?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The Ray here of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrear.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
And that would be...
A new name?
Hypo what?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rayrear, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sen.
You're the best!
Let us know next time you need a hand. We'll be sure to return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Indeed. Well, with that, Act 3 is finally done. That took a whole lot longer than I was expecting, honestly. But I'm all here for it.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. So I'm thinking I'm gonna get some water, take a quick break, go to the toilet, and I'll be right back in, let's say, 5 minutes, eh? Okay, I'm back. Okay.
Even the most unassuming.
No voice lines from you. Oh, I'm back now. Oh, that's perfect actually, because I was just about to. I just came back from break as well, and I was about to enter the summons, anyways. You know, just finished Act 3, so now would be a good time to do the summons. Yeah, let's pull. Let's see. So, if we look at my banner history, we can just see I have 5 pity. Ah, I'm one step ahead of you, mate. And no guarantee currently. So, so let's see. Perhaps some streamer luck would be nice. I've heard that it exists, but I've obviously never experienced it. Remember, there's a little delay. Yeah, I know. That's why I said I'm a step ahead of you. Okay, another Calais. Just interested. See how many 4 stars I get. Oh, a yeah. Okay, not too bad. I don't have them C6. Oh, nice. Anyway, oh wait, you can't see it. Nice. Wait. Nice. Yeah, I think I'll actually be slightly tweaking the stream setup a little for this. Oh. Right. Ship. That should be good. Like that. I think. Yeah. I think that should be fine. I have 2 of the 3 featured 4 stars maxed. Yeah, I mean, I also have Signature maxed, but, you know. Okay, let's see. What else can we get? Another Yaya. Okay. No, nothing great though. But I guess another consolation. But let's see. Junk. Weapon. Stringless. I already have so many of the 4-star weapons, of the old ones anyways. It's insane. I really do not need that. Are you guaranteed? I forgot. No, I'm not. My last... I think even it was 50-50. I won on Llama. So I'm currently not guaranteed anything. So I'm just praying to Iron Jesus that I just win the 50-50. That would make my life a lot easier. Okay, another Calais. 45, I think. That was a 3rd or 4th. That was the 4th summon, yes. 4th temple now. Let's see, that should be the 5th. Another Yao. My god. I'm definitely gonna get a few constellations on these two. Like, I mean, I don't mind. No early, yeah. I mean, it could still be early if I get it in the next temple. Just not super early. Let's see, yeah, still constellations. Damn, I really don't have a lot of constellations on these guys. Oh, these girls, I guess. Nah, I guess no early. Not early for me. Not this time around. Livonia's Greatsword, eh? I really don't need it, by the way, but... I mean, I have enough 5-star weapons to the point where I really don't need most 4-star weapons. Okay, but this temple should get us there. Damn. I was hoping. but I guess it's not guaranteed anyways. That's rough. I mean, I could do single pulls, but I don't know. I think it's 75, not 85, if I counted correctly. Let me think. Let me think. I spent like about 8,000 primos plus like 20 pulls. That would be 50. That'd be 70. Yeah, that should be 75. I would do just a single to save pulls. No, I'll be doing a temple. No worries. I need the pity anyways, and who knows? We pray today.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Nefer, head of the Curatorium of Secrets. You may have heard a few rumors about me, but don't let that trouble you. Fact
Let's
or
go.
fiction, I assure you it won't impact our collaboration.
That means that I can go for the weapon now. That means that I can go for the freaking weapon now. Let's go. Let's see. I mean, don't you have a best in slot support as well? Yes, I do have Llama. I mean, I also have Aino, but I'd have to build her first, and I'll probably just wait till Combina comes out. Let's see. Weapon banner has been hit or miss in the past, so who knows? I know I was talking about Llama, yeah. Let's see. I mean, the bell is not really great. I'd rather have the new... Well, I guess this one is new, but these two are new. I think... Very little. Yeah, just one. But let's just keep going, eh? Yeah, let's see. I just want to skip that. Oh, the Prinzessin. I was just wondering. Yeah, no worries, eh? I also still have like 20 summons just in Starglitter. Oh wait, was Starglitter? Ah, whatever. Do you have Splendor? No. Ah, nice, the spear. I actually do not. I'd kind of like to have it because it looks pretty cool. But I would prefer that because it's just a better weapon, I feel like. Also, I can use the Dragon Spine 1.1 event weapon on Farina. Yeah, either weapon would be new for me, and I wouldn't technically mind losing it to Splendor, but I would prefer to get this weapon. But damn, I haven't been getting early, sadly. Let's see. Nah. The weapon banner isn't treating me kindly today. Yeah, I see it. I'm getting scammed by Lord Sangama Bay, bro. Whew. All of my sweet primo gems are gone. They are just gone now. But this, yes, this should be it. I know it's just wrong because if you have Splendor, it could be worse, yes. Today is a good day. Today is a really good day. I guess it is that streamer luck, although I didn't get anything particular early. I did win both, well, the 50-50 and the, I don't even remember how the split was, but we are eating good today. And I also still have like 25 wishes left with that and 34 with that. So in total I have almost 60 wishes left. That's pretty good, I'd say. Let's go. And also, I even have something else to do, and that is... I'll just quit. Happy you got it so I can see it in combat since I'll be saving after I get Nefer. I can't really get her up that far, but I can do her demo actually. What I wanted to do was, I now have 10 normal fates, and that means I can do a temple on the standard banner now. Ah, that'd be too cool. That would have been too good. Where's Impulling Fedora and Columbia? Let's see what I got on the standard banner anyways. Oh, Lisa. That's a rare occasion. Damn, I got a lot of very different constellations today. So I need to use my points wisely. Yes, yes. Okay, let's see. Lord Sangama Bay. What do you have in store? I don't care. I won't use you anyways. C3 Lisa. Damn. C5 Collie now. Oh, no, never mind. Yao Yao. Anyways. C6 Collie now. Let's go and equip her weapon on her. That's honestly one of the very few good catalysts that I actually have now. The only other one might be that one, but I'm not the biggest fan of it. I would take Lisa Con because they are really hard to get. Yes. Honestly, the standard, the original 4-star constellations are so difficult to get. I don't think I have a single one of them C6 yet. Let's see, how far can I push it? I mean, I won't be building her fully, just because I also want to play the second part of the story quest. But I'll see where I can get it. I have the one event catalyst I wish I was around for. Which one? I mean, I don't know the names, honestly. There are just so many. Oh, Dodoko Tales. I see. Yeah, I haven't really been using it, honestly. But it looks cool for if you have clear or something. Oh no, not this material. Oh god. Let's just fast equip some stuff. Should be fine. I didn't start playing until the second summer event. Yeah, that's a shame. I actually, now that I've got her, should probably play the trial run for her. I should have probably done that before, but whatever. Should be fine. I'm at 69 pity for Nefer at the moment. That's pretty cool.
No more lies.
How does she... Oh. Okay. E-skill, normal attack, hold thrice. I see, and then the burst. Interesting.
With one heart, we pray.
Look, a rainbow! Diana special!
No clue why I need that, but whatever.
Ends here.
Oh.
It all adds up.
Yeah, I guess I do need them to go on. Our kid is one of those kids that takes practice, in my opinion. Okay. I mean, I'll see. I probably shouldn't do her ult right away, but whatever. She seems good enough. I'm sure I'll be able to manage it. But I think I'll put myself back down here again. Just make it a little bigger again. Let's see. Ult is what you want to end the rotation with, yeah. Oh. I figured that I probably shouldn't use it at the start. Probably wasn't the best decision, in all honesty. Oh, I still haven't claimed my dailies, actually.
Add Astro. Thank you for complete. Add Astro.
Okay. I should have probably actually set up a little team for her. Oh, where is it here? I'm guaranteed 5 pulls in 8 days, though. Nice, good stuff.
Any promising leads?
I guess that will do for now. Although I won't be able to play it because that's just way too low level right now. Because of shop reset. I see. Yeah, right. Shop reset is always really nice, honestly. I just love the moment that each month hits its first day. It's always very nice. Probably the best day in each month. Even though technically, actually maybe not. And that means theater will reset too. Yeah. Because I was just thinking about theater gives you 1,000 primos now if you complete it fully. Oh, lol. What the heck?
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress?
So it actually gives you
Hope it's all going
quite a
smoothly.
lot of primos now that I think about it.
Hey, look! They made it back as well! Prince! Rama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the
Shame.
curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
Can only go up to Act 8 though. That's a shame. So far, I have been able to go up to Act 10 and do both of the Arcanum events, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to do that every time. I think it will depend on the combination of elements that they prepare.
I ran into Miss Nefer and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do. Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune
Oh my god,
to run into
holy.
a pair of brave young warriors.
I just don't have enough units built, yeah. It's very difficult, honestly. Even I just brought all my units up to level 70 just so I can use them even though they're not built.
We meet again.
It helps to get the
How have you
bonuses
been?
from just having more units. Damn, Albedo looks really short compared to these guys, but I guess so, there's the Traveler. He met Dragon Boy, yes, he's right there, standing behind Albedo. I can't... sadly, I can't quite look around him yet, but I'll be sure to see him.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
I'm guessing you're here to see Varka?
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the Wild Hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
He just wants to hide, he's shy.
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Yeah, he's very shy.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Yes, we have indeed. Multiple times at that.
Wait a sec! You're Minnie Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
He still sounds like a child, though.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini
Oh.
as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Bro, bro, Paimon feels like she's being bullied. No, she is being bullied right now.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think that a diminutive is warranted here.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway.
Even though she deserves it for being annoying all the time.
Didn't Kutar... sorry.
Although I feel like it's gotten better with the new voice actor.
How come she
Isn't as annoying as anymore, honestly.
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Yeah, I feel like this voice of Paimon is more soothing. A bit more chill.
People are talking.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
I mean, it certainly did go pretty good. Well, pretty well.
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job
I mean,
for
she
an
was
alchemist.
annoying when she had her old
I'll whip
voice.
some up momentarily.
Yeah, she was really annoying at that point. To a certain extent, I felt that that was kind of her purpose, but I do really like the new voice a lot better. Even though it's actually kind of similar, but less annoying, more chill. But I think the annoying thing had something. I didn't like it, but the fact that I didn't like it also kind of resonated with me, if you know what I mean.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss.
We really appreciate your help.
Shame that she's going. I'm kind of happy her old VA got replaced, not just because she was annoying, but for another reason, yeah. I mean, I looked at a bit of the drama that around that, but, you know, not too much. I mean, from what I've seen, it seems that she wasn't on her best behavior, but I don't want to say something about a person that I don't know personally, so...
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true
Not going
friends.
to say the reason in stream. It's alright.
I understand. Well.
Oh, too sad. Too bad that she's gone.
This place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Oh, this might take a bit longer than I had anticipated, but honestly, that's pretty good. That's a good thing, I'd say. This is absolute cinema today. Today, this is absolute cinema. The king has returned. He is back in all his glory. Today is a good day, brothers. Let us pray. For the preacher has come.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Sorry, he's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Yeah, and the theater.
This here is Deansliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of
friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
I mean, he is the GOAT, so you know that he is important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
I mean, it makes sense. Dainsleif is the one that originally told us about the sinners. Yes, and he is the one hunting them down. He needs revenge and vengeance, and he will get it. And I will make sure that he gets it. By praying to the Hoyo gods.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the wild hunt then.
This is so important that he's actually coming sooner than he should have in terms of patch order, and that means that this is important stuff that we're dealing with, and means that it is peak stuff that we're dealing with.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
Kind of surprised me just because we literally met him 2 patches ago, yeah. But I'm just so happy for that. I'm so hyped and stoked and everything that you could be, really.
As the saying
He's my
goes,
favorite character.
The enemy of my enemy is
The
my
GOAT.
friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though,
Let's go.
I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Yes and no.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Albedo feels like fuck is giving him chores. Yeah, I mean, he definitely kind of is, but, you know. Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides,
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
I mean, he isn't wrong, technically, but, you know.
All right.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Well, that's also a good tip for life.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Yeah. Can work, if you like staying in the background anyways.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Okay, so that means I get to chat to all the characters here, I guess. Let's see.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker? Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
The professional painter says he dabbles occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait?
Oh, whatever style
Very well. Then
You can replicate any style.
I can try. If you show me a sample.
Thank you. In that case.
That sounds interesting. Ainsleif once again alone.
Is there something you'd like?
Yeah! For starters, why'd
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You know, if you're someone as cool as Dainsleif, you don't need an introduction. You just appear, and everyone is hyped for you.
You do have a point there. Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You know.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Time up! And in return, we can get Dainsleif to be our very own personal bodyguard.
That certainly would be a benefit.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner.
Oh, okay then. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Bro.
Indeed.
Dainsleif, my goat. My goat. I think Dainsleif might not be a abyssal element. I mean, technically, we have seen him wield kind of arc flames, abyssal flames. I'd be very disappointed if they just made him pyro. I would be very disappointed, but I mean, I'm not MiHoYo, not Hoyoverse, my bad. So in the end, I don't know.
Truth be told, I can't remember the
Skirt
last
draws
time
her
I was
pass
in a
from the
meeting
abyss
with
and
so
she's
many
cryo.
people.
Yeah. I can only hope that maybe they'll eventually add some kind of quantum and imaginary elements, but or abyss and light or something, but as of this moment, I still doubt it, but I hope they will do it, but I do think it's improbable. I would just really like to see it happen at some point.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together.
I don't doubt that.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
But they could prove me wrong and just doubt it because of what they did with Skirk. Yeah, that was honestly the thing that made me doubt it as well. If they had given Skirk Abyss element or something, I think the community would have gone wild and it would have resonated with the community way better. And it would have also opened up so many possibilities, but, you know. We're not the developers. We don't know. We can't change it.
So you're what? A fake ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. Come on.
Sorry. I'm not...
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
I feel like this Ilga might become a 4-star playable ratnik.
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what...
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Like I said, it could happen, just don't think it's likely. I mean, I also don't think it's likely at the moment, but
just as long as you
I hope they
don't go
prove me
spreading
wrong.
around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
The guys, it's just the guys, you know. The boys.
Miss Nefer, you made it after all. But what about you?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehuda back at the Curatorium.
So much for just this once.
Not so loud!
Did he...
I didn't say anything. Right, Flint's?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Oh, trying to gaslight Nefer is crazy.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators.
Yeah, there are so many crazy characters here right now. Let's see. Dainsleif, Twilight Sword, the Goat. Columbina, the Moon Maiden. More or less, essentially almost the Moon Goddess kind of thing. The Traveler, who has traversed many nations and claimed the power of one of the moon's remnants for himself. And also should be way stronger, but is always depicted way too weak, because he just doesn't use his powers. But anyways. Grand Master Vaka, the Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, who really wanted to clash with the captain, but didn't. Who knows how strong he really is. But also got absolutely shat on by Reria. Nefer. She's cooler. Nah, like, how many nicknames does the Traveler have? Bro, Captain of Swordfish 2, Honorary Knight, something, Hero of Leah, First Sage of Bua, what was it in Fontaine? In Fontaine, he gained a few titles: the Executioner, as well as senior something researcher at the Institute, honorary senior researcher or something. In Natlan, Tumaini. Yeah, he has a lot of nicknames actually. Then just a Moonchanter with. That's very tall. First Stage of Bua is the most significant one in my opinion. Yeah, it sounds cool as hell, honestly. I mean, everything else is also cool, but like, First Stage of Bua, that carries a lot of weight. But I also quite like Tumaini, because literally just being called Hope, the hope of a nation, that's also tough. Okay, then just Ratnik, that's Snowland Fae. Then Albedo, the creation of Rhine Daughter, and another creation of Rhine Daughter, which has been brought to life, which was previously a dragon. So we have a pretty stacked cast here, because it's literally related to the Archon of the region, yeah.
First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire.
I guess I wouldn't have had to introduce everyone, because apparently Vaka's doing this job now, so I guess I just spoke too soon.
Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
I mean, I guess I just did like you said it. He has earned so many titles, it's insane.
That's a lot of people.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
That's crazy.
And you are?
See, we did have to list someone's titles, yes.
Who I am doesn't matter right now.
Interesting, she doesn't know him.
Is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Very important indeed.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions, but in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif.
That should ring some bells for her.
Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
I mean, he was. He was pretty well known.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends. What am I missing here?
I'll tell you everything I know.
Oh?
The history of Conria, the names and identities of the 5 sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Does he tell us? That would be great.
I have never spoken openly of this before, but the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength.
Yeah, that guy got hella strong.
And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what...
That's right.
That's very interesting. But it makes sense. It makes sense that you wouldn't know that, I guess.
You mentioned how the abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedafenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
I mean, I've heard that before, but him saying that again, I mean, that's just crazy.
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsliff, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service.
Well, interestingly, she would know that. So him saying that probably should make her trust him.
Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy? Must be all that good karma I've been building.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
That's wild.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your...
I'll give your proposal some serious thought.
Before that, there's a few things I'd
Oh.
like to share.
Main character speaking. We met the Knave and the Crimson Moon space stuff. The Knave chose to help you of your own accord. Hearts of the Three Moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the Three Moons, your power should be great.
I believe it will take. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never so far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind.
I'm happy he forgets to speak after a whole version cycle of silence, yeah. It was honestly so disappointing when he didn't speak in the story quests before. It was just so sad to see.
Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it,
Kutar.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir?
Yeah, that's a good question.
What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should...
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say, it's not my wish to burden you.
So you're placing all your...
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
He's trying to use Albedo's strategy now.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
Especially when he didn't speak in the scene where he and Mary accused Melvika. So yeah, that was so. Oh my god, that scene was so hype. But him just being quiet, it just took a whole lot away from the scene.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very...
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
I had a riot then. Yeah, I just... You know, I had at that point already kind of accepted it.
Look at them getting along.
But it was
so
tough.
well.
It was very tough.
Like two peas in a pod.
Oh, Marcos, he looks so goofy in this shot.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Oh, these two, they gotta be best friends after this.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our... Mr. Dainsliff, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
Okay.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
They talk, da-da-da-da-da. They do something, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. We go there, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Let's see then. Second Oh, see. Yeah. Up. Okay, shoop. Oh, another room? Oh, that's this room. I see.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsliff get a room at the hotel.
No, that's good.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsliff already.
That's right. We've known each other for quite some time
We
now.
spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Of course. I mean, who would he trust more than the guy that he's been doing a lot of missions with?
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me.
That's because we know.
That's one way to...
No.
Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information.
Okay.
Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded.
Okay.
Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Very important. Keeping Paimon out of the important stuff. That's always important. That's something I always like seeing. Yeah, the brain diving techniques are certainly interesting.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon could...
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team.
So, Paimon's like...
Good. Please.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
Yeah, it would be interesting to know, for sure.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good.
She's got incense, candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now is not exactly the moment to pry. If I was seeing, there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods? Okay, Mom. What?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here, too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Oh, I'm closing my eyes. Oh.
Could this be his office?
Okay, I guess we're back.
Pretty standard setup. But according to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's... Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to
I was
this.
saying that because Llama's worrying about Nefer like a mom would be worried about that child. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, I can actually use her now. That's nice. Let's see. What does it say?
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop. But at this stage, I have no idea.
It's probably a way of noting some of the names.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is.
But not making it obvious that it's,
Seems like
you know,
it has to be
a
inserted
hit
into
list.
that camouflage device nearby. Aha.
Please,
Audio
hear me
recording.
out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the run for their residence has concluded. Could the voice in the recording belong to...
Damn, they had audio recording technology? Holy.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files. The Crimson Moon Dynasty. Yep.
Let's see then. That seems like some kind of target list.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Interesting.
This one should be archived under purged target.
Okay. Yeah. Oh.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Oh, this segment made me cry. I'll say. Oh. I have a feeling why, but I won't say why.
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Oh, damn.
Never mind.
Oh boy, that's a child right there.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
And you're gone, my guy.
Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Oh god. Where might this lead?
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are? Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and filed.
That's a crazy amount of people.
Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Yeah, no. That's wild. And, I mean, look at him. He didn't even have any contact with other descendants. That's crazy.
Neutralized and...
Like, that's brutal. Another child, I think. Oh my god, how many children?
Male.
6?
6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
What? What the hell?
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is
That's
by
rough.
eliminating any and all potential threats.
I can see why you
It's a
cried, mate.
perfectly legitimate line
I
of
can
work.
absolutely see it.
Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Oh, damn. It really just... What the hell? That's just fucked up.
Mr. Vedafilnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Yeah, that's just absolutely crazy, man. Also, thanks for the follow, MadZen88 on Kick. Just because I think I haven't said it actually. You probably won't be able to see the Kick stream messages on stream since Twitch has some dumb rules regarding that. But I can see the chat messages from all platforms here. Just so you know. Not gonna lie, almost just cried seeing it a second time. It's insane. That's.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out. It's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming.
Wait, who was he talking to? Vedafilnir. I trust him here because there's something to discuss.
Tell me. Does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
Like, no one deserves a 13. Might as well 6. Oh, thanks, Madzen, for the follow on Twitch as well. Yeah, no, this is insane. Yo, that what is that? What is that heart symbol? What is that heart symbol? I haven't seen that ever. What is that? Liebling favorite Twitch clip. I see. That's my own emoji. Oh, that's cool. Like this. But follow me back and you can use it too. Let's see. Wait, what's that? I'll have to check that out. Just a second. Yeah, that looks cool. Okay.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
It is indeed a wish.
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I can't imagine that it does.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
Damn. I'm not gonna lie, kind of happy this place fell now if all the people were like this. I think it was mostly the ruling class, but it's just
You fear my silence.
rough.
And long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
I also want to hear them.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
I love how games are sometimes metaphors for how our world is right now. Yeah. Honestly, sometimes looking into it a bit more on the deep side, we find our own world in that way too much. It's insane. Now, there are some countries where it's obviously more accurate, some where it's less, but generally speaking, yes. I know, but if all the people were like this, then it's, in my opinion, a good thing they're gone. Oh, I don't know if all the people were like this, but I have no clue. It's just crazy. I mean, I think most citizens were probably just normal people. I don't think that most people wanted to kill off the entire Crimson Moon bloodline. Corruption can be found everywhere. Absolutely.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies?
And most
None
often
but
where
our
power is
exalted
left
king?
unchecked. Yeah, that's absolutely correct, mate. I'm saying if they were, yeah, if they were, then that would be justified.
Or rather, our king as he once was.
Wait, what? So what exactly do none but our own exalted king, or rather, our king as he once was?
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
Interesting.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly.
Like,
a king
they
can
went
turn
way
out to
too
be the
far,
most
yes, they
virtuous
absolutely
of
went way
rulers,
too far.
or a tyrant, more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well, let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend.
Damn. And man, Genshin went very dark this patch, and I love this. This is exactly what I want from Genshin.
For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
I figured that this would be the case, but damn.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
I'm telling you, this is going to tell us why it's a problem. Got that, but it doesn't mean that it isn't sad to see.
This time we finally
Yes.
got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
I love it because it just shakes you up emotionally. It gets you to be sad. It gets you to feel with it. And also, that's something that I think is very impressive.
His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
Yeah, that's gonna be tough.
A cruel irony, isn't it?
It is
The
impressive.
man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why does this kid's voice sound like it's kind of AI?
Why
Or just
are you
weird?
telling me
Maybe
all of
just
this
a filter.
now?
Simple. It's because
No, it just sounds like maybe a bad microphone.
I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
That's brutal. Nah, that's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, I had to stop my first stream and take a break when I heard what they did that.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
I mean, I knew that it probably would lead up to that the first time that we walked into his memories, but that's just so effed up, bro. Nah.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
But oh.
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Because I don't want to make my viewers hear me cry on stream, yeah. I mean, I probably wouldn't end stream because of that, but that's just a very personal choice. I can absolutely understand that. That's a very valid reason to end your stream.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty?
Why?
The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
Damn, and this kid was right. Holy.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
Bro, he was the true visionary all along.
The Rayrir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rayrir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose.
I think this might be one of, if not the darkest patch in ancient history. That could very well be. I'd have to look through every patch, but it's definitely up there. Absolutely no doubt about that.
No matter who I...
But I think it's also been one of the best patches in terms of storytelling.
Who just walked past the window?
Yo, what?
Doesn't it give you the chills?
Holy moly.
Every day?
I know, just saying it's in the top 3 darkest for me. Yeah, probably. I mean, for me as well.
They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that?
and you'll risk having your throat torn out. Delhi?
Huh?
Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a Delhi. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
I mean, I don't even know what to say at this point.
He's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Thelindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about he's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But someone does know. And also, you having this conversation here might put you at risk. And can never forgive the people that did this. They can rot in hell. Ooh, I think the Vinster King is probably already doing that. If not, then I have no idea what he's doing, where he is, but holy.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king?
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me.
Like, how do you justify doing this to
me,
children? You just
act
don't.
like we've never met.
I mean, this is essentially... Now, this obviously will be a bit of an exaggeration, but it's essentially the same thing as the Holocaust, just on a smaller scale. I mean, in the Holocaust, people were targeted just because they were Jews. Here they're being targeted just because, or well, not even necessarily Jews by religion, but rather they just had to be a part of a lineage that was once, even at some point, Jewish or seen as Jews by the Nazis. And this is essentially the same thing on a smaller scale, of course, but I mean, even if you have nothing to do with that dynasty anymore, just having the blood running through you qualifies you to essentially just be killed. Which is the same thing that the Nazis did. Like, that's some crazy stuff, honestly. And, I mean, the Vinster King was a dictator as well, a tyrant, so honestly not too far off. Like, it's not their fault they were born as descendants of the Crimson Moon, yeah.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
Who knows about that? They couldn't control it, no one
I won't speak
could.
in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this.
Human greed and human monstrosity just knows no end sometimes.
Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You called that?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere.
Damn. What is the training room?
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it
Jump scare?
when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
I honestly cried more during this quest than the quest for Post Lost Art. Holy.
You've been a hunter for so long now. You seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone. Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
Oh, wait a second. Just looking, okay, C3.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
Just because Fossilos at least wasn't an adult, but these are children. Yeah.
The king just happens to need you right now. What if someday he doesn't?
It's honestly just so fucked up.
He's changed. Ever since you fell under the spell of that power. In the beginning, he only had you take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Can't hide the truth.
I'm guessing at some point there will just be all of them standing. And at least Fossilos technically did something, or at least the children did nothing wrong. Yeah.
Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
Enough! Oh, Leo! Holy. That's the whole kindergarten, bro.
Delindis, do you still
Orla.
the boy who was pretending to sell flowers?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested.
I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do you still stand by? Or does it mean nothing to you that...
No, that's not...
I need to go now, Delindis.
Like, this ain't okay no
They're
matter
looking
what
for us.
reason they give, yeah.
You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for all subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation, no progress whatsoever. Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger.
This is literally murder, but they're not being punished at all. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, they were punished by overstepping the boundaries and falling into greed too much, at which point, you know, Khaenri'ah fell, but, you know, it took some time, and, you know, no one within their own kingdom could really do something about it, or at least nobody really wanted to do something about it, as it seems, in the way that they wanted it enough to actually do something.
But if all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
Oh, she's starting to sweat it now.
But could he really bring himself to kill me?
She's definitely not feeling well.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Yes, he
Why won't you
could.
just let
He's
us
killed
go?
children.
We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living? I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on.
What?
If only some savior would
Hold
suddenly
on.
swoop down and change the way the
Wait a
world
minute.
is.
What the heck is going on?
Too bad that's not going to happen.
In my opinion, if it gets to the point you kill children, there's no going back. No, not really. What the heck? What the heck is Bro on about at this point? He's just killing so that he can become immortal? What?
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Damn.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through
Well,
them just
this
like
is
usual.
messed up on a whole other level. Yeah.
No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
Lucky to have a job that absolutely messes up your mentals. Nah, this is not lucky, bro.
Wait.
No, 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 no.
Lindis?
That's so fucked up, man. Nah. I mean, I knew it was going to happen eventually, but nah.
No. Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be.
Sorry if I went on a rant there, no worries.
A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Erminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
Just needs to let some anger out at these people. Understandable. Absolutely valid crash out. From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots. And then what?
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
What the hell happened after this? Now he's finally coming back to his senses, yeah. But what happened after that? I need to see.
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. But if you let me go, you won't be able to.
Good point.
But there's no redemption for what he did.
In that case,
it's tough.
Maybe you should stay.
I mean, there really isn't, honestly. The amount of people, and especially children, he's killed is just beyond what you can logically redeem. But at least he has a chance to perhaps make some kind of positive impact.
No, please!
So.
I just want to see the outside world.
Go on, live it.
Yes. I know you.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be...
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
Damn, Abyss, chill.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifalnir.
Oh, wait, that's Vedifalnir?
What are you trying to do? Break me down?
That is Vedifalnir? What? And I thought it was the Abyss. Damn. Like, at least give them a chance at life, for crying out loud. Yeah.
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
will not.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear, but now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedafalnir.
Bro, he's been whispering some devious thoughts into his mind. It's crazy.
He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here?
You can tell me after that age verification there's going to be... I can tell after that age verification that is going into more mature territory. Yeah, absolutely. I don't actually know much about the age verification since I haven't had to worry about it. But I think it's a good thing.
Tell me then, what will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging.
Since people have to verify they were 18.
And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable.
Interesting, they had to verify that they were 18. Interesting,
and it looks
okay.
Like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-brand. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, and why does Vedderfanir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his... There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
Interesting. What she's going to do? What's she going to do?
We can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions, and then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that...
That looks interesting. That'll be a bit more simple.
Are you there?
Okay. I think I get it. So.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But Thelindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
I just hope Daneslif didn't do any of that. Unlikely. He wasn't part of the assassination troop. He was actually part of the Royal Guard, so... Although they were colleagues, in a way, but I don't think he was part of that. He was like actually a captain leading his own troops and stuff. And he also has vendetta against all the sinners, so I doubt that he would have that kind of emotional baggage behind. Huh? What the heck? That was actually not intended. I will just redo that. I know, but we don't have any confirmation he did or didn't do it. I guess that's not technically wrong. Oh, interesting. The
Well,
summits.
this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg.
Oh.
Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
So I don't believe he would just say it's not confirmed you didn't do it, yeah?
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support.
Lunatic. Raptatir, what brings you here?
Oh, that's an interesting symbol. I mean, I already thought the unicorn was interesting. The sword makes perfect sense, but is he is that kind of laughing mask? Is that a vase? Is that a crown? And I personally think it's in the realm of possibility that Sertologi did it. I don't know.
Why, Dainsliff, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Because he did murder a whole village. Sertologi did a whole lot more than that, but he wasn't the one who killed Skirk's village. But he destroyed a few planets or something. He did a whole lot more than just destroy the murder village. He's a cosmic threat. I think, anyways. I think that was said in, like, the skins, the weapon skins that you can get from Stygian Onslaught. Wait, am I remembering her quest wrong? Yeah, essentially her village or her civilization made contact with another civilization. They said they were merchants, but well, they kind of pulled an IPC card and just, you know, did a whole bunch of and Sertologi just kind of took Skirkin after that.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum.
Thank you for saying that,
the
because
chief
I saw he
royal
was the
mage
one
known as
who murdered the
Wise
village.
by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I get stuff mixed up sometimes too.
Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age.
Because it sounded like something he would do. I mean, Sertologi probably would do a whole lot of shenanigans. I mean, but I don't know. We don't know him well enough at this point.
Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Eftervit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rarir.
Where's Vedderfolny? Is he
Mr.
in the...
Sertologi.
Is he behind bars right now?
I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedofenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedofenir in prison?
Heads up, tomorrow we're getting a new event
Strange.
against it.
I thought the king trusted him and Heroptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants.
Just thought I'd let you know.
Which is as clear as day
I
to
mean, it's
anyone
good.
paying attention.
I like events.
I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedofenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedofenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedofenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler.
My man speaking true words.
My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedofenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news.
Yeah.
The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, you have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Oh my god. Oh my no. Oh my lord. They're going to betray him because they each want to fulfill their own ambition, and he wants that letter of pardon, and that's why he's betraying Dane. That's insane. I mean, I think that's the case anyways, but I would be very surprised if that's not the case.
This black fog over the board must have some another mystery.
Let's see. Let's see. Okay, you just get set back to 5. Let's see. Okay, no, that's not enough. Let's see. Okay. I guess. Okay, yes, okay, great. Do keep them, at least. Let's see. This is
Author Thalindis.
a crazy story.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, Its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon Marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Yo, what?
However, there are a number of hurdles to
Gotta run,
overcome
Jay.
before we can
Hope to
answer
catch you
the
next time.
question of where
Hey,
it
have a
leads
good
to.
one, mate.
To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digit. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this, as well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource. We are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful, but as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it
Beyond
there
the
one day,
gateway.
what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled.
I guess there's more to those moon marrows than I initially thought. Ah. Now this is getting interesting. Shoop. Let's just get the way free and go back. Is that enough? I would have needed the 4. That's not going to work. Okay, that gets me there. Great.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your Belindis. I've heard
What
nothing.
happened?
Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation.
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run.
Are you scared of?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
It's honestly such a sweet love story between the two of them. But it seems that it will likely meet an unfortunate end at some point.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon.
Oh?
All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon?
That's right. Our moon.
I promise
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become no matter how long it takes.
My god. They really were going on about that. But I mean, to be fair, the Crimson Moon Dynasty was low-key kind of based, eh? I mean, they kind of knew what they were doing in comparison to, you know, the Eclipse Dynasty, you know, who really didn't know what they were doing, honestly. But let's see. Yeah, I cannot do anything about that. Currently, anyways. Yeah, I can't do anything, in fact. Not like this. I will have to go around here, I guess. Who knew that I'd have to do puzzles again? But I mean, it's kind of cool, I guess. That's annoying. Okay, I should have it with that, I think. A lot of red herrings hidden here.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
So he actually got them to do it, although apparently it didn't end so well. But anyways.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then my job is to enter the prison and stay safe. Wish me luck.
So he's actually doing his job.
Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
The Royal Guard must have been some strong-ass dudes, honestly. If you think about the fact that, you know, a lot of the guys back from Conria were really strong. In comparison to, like, modern Tevat. Just, you know, Capitano, Dainsleif. What were they feeding these guys? Okay, let's see. I think I can get there. Just doing that. Well, I guess I'll die. But I should be able to get there. Let's see. No, how? No, that won't work. I'll have to go back and do it the other way. Oh, interesting. It looks like Vedderfulnir.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedderfulnir.
It's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
Huh. It's interesting. He is portrayed as a snake that's kind of curling up in a circle.
I'm curious.
And pierced by
What did
its...
you prophesize this time?
by his own weapon.
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
I mean, he honestly just spoke the truth.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in...
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Oh. Interesting.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story.
But sadly, that does not seem like it's the case, now does it?
But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
Why does he have a dagger?
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not.
We could be. But I need you...
You mean your future? With your beloved, Thelindis?
He feels so disrespectful right now. It's...
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head.
So it was really just murmurs of the abyss.
So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedafulnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
Holy moly, what the hell?
It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
And that is?
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
Is the cataclysm set off?
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas?
Oh boy.
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Oh, that's so devious.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time.
I mean, I'm sure he'll be able to get out by himself. I mean, he got out by himself, I'm pretty sure, but... We're learning so much about Khaenri'ah, and I'm loving it.
Monsters?
Oh, I definitely don't have the right team for this.
Or the Universitas Magistrorum. Out of my way! The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one, but if they were ever gonna activate...
Help! Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Huh.
Save me!
That sounded like an explosion. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the abyss.
Damn, that king was... I mean, he was a lunatic, but he was also crazy.
Given it's a major center of abyss research, anyone in the Universitas will be in grave danger.
Let's see. We're also getting much more of Khaenri'ah than I expected, but this is great. This is amazing, and I love it. Nope. I went into the invisible wall.
Time to shine. Goose on the loose.
Shoop.
Paradigm shift.
I should really switch my team to one that can actually use Nefer.
Unleash. By ordinance divine. Let my name echo in song, the pinnacle of excellence.
Blood Dead Collector, huh? All is foretold. Go to where the lynx is.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no, they're coming.
Oh boy.
It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet.
That's unfortunate.
I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Stay back! Please stay back!
Reria should be arriving any moment now. Hopefully. Oh?
What's that?
Rerir! So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Wait, what?
This? No, don't do it! Cylinders! Cylinders!
What on earth is happening?
You, Rerir.
What is happening?
No, I won't do it. I have to save her.
By what means exactly?
What did she do?
Pawn, you lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me.
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rarier, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Nah. No.
You too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Rarier. Rarier.
Flindis?
Were you daydreaming?
Huh?
You still remember, Rarier? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place
What
to discuss
the
it?
hell?
Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
What is happening?
I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
What on earth is going on? So she just kind of went into that moon marrow gateway and just dipped. He betrayed Dane and took his share of the abyssal power and also jumped into the gateway? What? How am I even supposed to react? I have no idea what the heck just happened.
So
I'll have to
that's
watch
how
a
the
lore video,
Wraithers
otherwise I
are
will not
for.
understand.
A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
Holy moly.
In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy.
You're telling me I still get to fight him? Not gonna lie, he deserved the karma he got. Yeah, but I'm just so damn confused. I'm definitely gonna have to be watching every lore video I can
back.
find.
Can I get a standing ovation?
Sure, why not? I think that should be enough.
How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a...
Yes, you will have seen the events of Rarier's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is...
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry and their...
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time.
Cool! So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my...
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss!
That's more like it.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
That's an employment contract? Now, I have signed more or less an employment contract, but that was not ever within the clauses, and I don't think that's normal. Yehoda, you might need to reconsider your life choices.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
Do you not?
In any case, I've hardly shied away from my
That
share
just
of
sounds
the
to me
work
that
today.
Nefer's lazy. Yeah.
Hope I don't catch Flints and Varka lounging
Why not,
about
though?
in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
Well, honestly, if you could get
There's nothing
yourself
I
a personal
dislike more
slave
than other people
like
enjoying
Yehoda,
themselves while I'm hard at
follow.
work.
I mean, why not at that point? But bro, that's just so devious. And she's just so... Yehoda's just so naive. She just accepts it.
Oh no.
What's happening now? What do you mean, oh no?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Why are we in Sumeru right now?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait, how long have I been standing here?
It kind of seems like we're still trapped in a little artifact.
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Seems it hasn't worn off yet.
Boss, what's wrong?
We might need
You
Paimon
look
to
like
do
you've
some
seen a
first aid.
ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I
hallucinated? But
how indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
Is that what you believe?
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But
has anything like this ever...
Only once. It was...
Is there any similarity between what happened then?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent.
Is there anything I...
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I...
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Well, it's just like you said. She is lazy.
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really.
Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so you don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your...
Don't I have the best employee?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
Is she trying to flatter everyone for some reason to, I don't know, achieve something within this box or chess piece, I guess, within this space? I just need to do something quickly. Shoop. Shoop. Okay, anyways.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused. You have my word that I will get us all out.
Actually, I gotta take a quick break. Just gotta go to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow. Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
And let's continue. Oop.
It all adds up. This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
Is that our village?
There's someone
No, wait. Look kind of like it, but not quite.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait,
Oh. It's him.
There you are! Sinue's been looking for you all day.
Oh, yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean, loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just
A Peppy? That sounds pretty similar to a Pep. Just saying, though. This doesn't look like any actual part of Fontaine that I've seen so far.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately...
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Let's see. Looks like an area of Sumer that we do not have access to then.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
Aw.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in
So you're the
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Not interested in that. That seems like a bot account. Ship.
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
I mean, he's just trying his best as a dad. But I don't have the best feeling about this. But I mean, when Nefer grows up like that, I think it's more or less natural that this kind of thing would be her modus operandi.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequence.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
I actually haven't crafted any of the craftable catalysts yet.
Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
I've gotten some of the blueprints. I haven't been able to get all of them yet. Also, I probably just don't care enough about 4 stars. But if I needed the 4-star craftable, like for example, if I didn't get her weapon today, then I probably would have crafted that.
Liar and a cheat!
Damn. Poor guy.
I heard Yehuda gasp.
Strong
but I
because in
don't
case you
blame
didn't
her.
get Nefer's weapon, it's an
Most
express
people are
option.
terrified by the
Well,
sight of
luckily I
blood.
did get it.
Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of...
No.
There's a handwritten note on the ground.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this is an emergency.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The
Damn.
reader died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely... What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Oh, that's brutal, man. The whole tribe dies because you couldn't get water and we tried to get water from somewhere else and they weren't happy with it.
Officer, welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste. She showed up here a few days ago, and we took her in. She's a...
So, where are...
Nowhere special.
What about the rest?
Just the one. Correct.
So, no brothers? No...
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters.
Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Nefer? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Yeah, she's pretty, she has a pretty bright skin. Like very, very bright. Okay, I just have to. Shoop, shoop, shoop. So.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs.
A weak student? Good.
I think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from.
I'm sorry, Nefer. Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. As long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf.
I feel bad for people like her that are getting easier work just because they're from somewhere different. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of messed up. You know, prejudice is not a nice thing. I mean, honestly, prejudice as well as xenophobia and stuff like that can really mess up some people, some lives, some communities. It's not cool.
Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Like everyone should be treated equally. Yeah, you'd think that that should be simple. But somehow it isn't. Somehow people just not everyone thinks like that, sadly. If everyone thought like that, there would be far fewer problems in society. Let's just say that. It's in a lot of ways it's because of prejudice. Yeah, I don't know what Dush is, but I'm assuming it's probably something bad. You don't have to understand everything sometimes.
Okay, got it.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly,
Hey, you're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer.
Oh, my dear child. Don't.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you...
Huh. But it's an interesting way of incorporating the story quest into, but the rules shouldn't mean you're treated unfairly, no. They absolutely shouldn't. But I mean, what are you going to do in this case? If you are Nefer, you literally just have no choice. It's just, like you have no one to appeal to. No one that would defend you on a moral level.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters. Let's take a look.
I don't know, I was just saying, I feel like it's unfair. Yeah, I mean, I think that's just what they want you to think, honest. To see.
A dilapidation survey
it makes
from
sense.
Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a core of 30 representative. What a strange thought.
I mean, it
a
is
bunch
unfair.
Of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't... Who was it addressed to? This one is addressed to the Immortus Age. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
The sad thing is this still happens to this day to people, yeah. And in no small amounts, mind you.
Guided by the incense.
You would think it'd be better today, but
somewhere in the forest.
we're still far away from actually achieving equality and stuff.
Soared around in circles,
like,
looking for a branch to seek refuge on.
Oh, well, perhaps it'd be more like, yeah, I guess you could call it equality.
In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description. For example, my name. This seems like something the academia would want to. Wait, what's this? The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
Just makes me ashamed of society, to be honest. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, there are a lot of good people in society, but there are just as much, if not more, people in society who aren't. Which is a shame.
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small... However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires?
Like, it's one thing to say something about someone because they're different, but it's another to say, to give someone else less education. Yeah, it's messed up. You know, you would think that, I mean, if you just make this example in real life, you know, with social media around, you would get an absolute shitstorm. Like, think about like that. Let's say, I don't know. I think I'll make an example with the USA, although I don't know the education system there super well. Let's say you get administered to college in Canada instead of your own country. And now imagine you got easier assignments just because you were American rather than Canadian. Like, people would complain about it, and they would be absolutely right to do so. I mean, yeah, that's why I don't use socials, to be honest, aside from YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, a lot of the other socials are kind of toxic to an extent. Also, just honestly, something like, I personally don't really use it in a personal capacity, but something like TikTok probably isn't good for you. Instagram probably also not really. YouTube could be fine depending on how you use it, but could also technically be bad for you. Same obviously applies to Twitch and other platforms. It just always depends if you can keep yourself to moderation, but that is very difficult, and most people cannot do it. Yeah, YouTube and Twitch for entertainment makes sense. I mainly use YouTube for entertainment, honestly. I honestly don't really watch that much Twitch, comparing it to how much I watch YouTube. I'll check out a Twitch stream every once in a while, but mostly I just watch YouTube. Yeah. And Twitch to socialize with other streamers. I see. That's honestly a pretty cool thing. Maybe I should do that too, I just don't know if I have the time to do that.
As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. Great letter. And the sender is... Huh? I didn't realize. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one. Whatever. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Don't use YouTube to socialize with other streamers because of how much stuff YouTube censors. Okay, interesting. I didn't even know that. I mean, I know that YouTube is like, they like to have stuff be monetized, but I don't know how much they actually censor.
Wait.
And they've censored Bull before for me. That was crazy.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand.
Oh, the Great Red Sand. That's interesting.
I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name.
So I may use Twitch for socializing with the streamers now. Interesting. You know, I've also, ever since I set up my streaming, I've actually set up streams on Kick and YouTube as well at the same time. Although the YouTube streams usually don't actually have any viewers. And sometimes the Kick streams will have a viewer or two. But oftentimes that's bot accounts as well. So actually Twitch currently seems to be the best platform. I'm also mad at YouTube for the ID verification thing. I don't even remember if I ever... Oh, I don't know. If I think I verified my account, at least my age, just via the facial recognition thing. I don't even know if I put my ID account into it, my ID card into it. Could be.
In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business.
Oh, well, you had to give them your ID or you can't watch certain videos, I see.
You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch.
Yeah, I personally do not have the problem. On one hand, because at some point I switched my Google account to use my real age and then just went ahead with it. Because as a kid, I obviously had it set in a way that wasn't correct, but you know, I ain't giving them ID because for all I know, they'll tell the info, yeah. Personally, I don't remember if it was on YouTube or some other platforms, but I think you can also do, I don't know if it works for you, but I think it was on Google or YouTube that I could verify my age via just using the facial recognition stuff, where they just kind of estimate your age, which usually works pretty well.
The Shimti tribe lives a harsh,
Just don't like them for doing it, yeah.
desert.
I feel like they were being forced to do it, probably.
My plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living.
In a lot of ways, most of the companies probably want to have as little rules as possible. It's just that they also have to follow laws and regulations. And, you know, the way means kids below 18 now can't watch certain videos. Yeah. Personally, I think that's annoying. But, you know, legislators and laws will tell you something else. Because apparently kids below 18, in the eye of some people, are not capable of watching content like that. And I agree. I also think it's dumb. Bro, like when I was a kid, I was watching some crazy stuff and I don't think it did me any crazy harm. Like, heck, I was watching episodes of South Park as a little kid. I mean, not a lot, just occasionally when I actually stayed up that long in Nickelodeon, and when my parents saw that I was watching that, like, not even a lot of times, like maybe 2 or 3 times even, they were like, "Oh my God, he isn't supposed to watch that." And obviously, I didn't really understand what was happening, but I found it interesting as a kid. Heck, I found a lot of anime interesting as a kid, and a lot of that has violence in it too. Heck, but it also has a lot of other things, whether it's horror, violence, gore, all that kind of stuff. I personally don't really think that it needs to be starting at 18. I think you should be able to watch it at like 14, at most like 16. I also heard that Google is gonna make you verify your age in the future, which, if that's true, it's hot garbage. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like they're probably also being forced into it by governments worldwide, because the governments of the world, a lot of them just want to control the internet a bit more. I doubt that Google wanted to do that by themselves, but it's annoying. It really is annoying.
This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance.
Because if the internet isn't available to kids, it means it'll be harder for kids to socialize. Yeah. Especially, and now that more and more socializing is happening over the internet, it's tough. I mean, heck, WhatsApp. I mean, I don't know if you use WhatsApp. Some people in this world don't use it. I think that's mainly America, though. The main reason is them. Yeah, that's the main reason it's them. Yeah. For example, WhatsApp, which here pretty much everyone uses, officially can only use it at like 16, I think it was. But I can look that up real quick. And no one keeps to that rules. But if they were to actually enforce that, like, that would be terrible. Let me see, WhatsApp. Oh, actually, they changed it to 12 again. At some point, it was 16. And, I mean, imagine not being able to write each other because you're too young. Like that's just dumb.
There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which the Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatula, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes. I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me.
Because kids sometimes don't live close to each other, so if the internet isn't available, then the only time they'll be able to talk to each other is school. Yeah, I absolutely get that. I've also used Discord plenty of times for stuff like that, just keeping in touch with friends. It's so useful for stuff like that, especially if you live further away from each other. I've had relatively good luck that a lot of my friends live decently close to me, so it hasn't been that big of an issue. But I can definitely see it being an issue, especially if a friend moves away and you don't want to lose contact, you're essentially gonna need it. But what if they take that away? Then what options will they have? Yeah.
That aside,
I mean, heck, they
the
could
last
send
time you were here,
each other
you
letters.
mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you we have next.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe, and you were so emphatic that you swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You liar.
Just saying,
You
summarize that
lied
there.
about
Limited
everything.
ways to talk to friends, yeah.
You promised the world and delivered
Absolutely.
on. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it.
But honestly, I always feel like governments really are trying to overregulate the internet. I get that there's some questionable stuff on there, but overregulating all of it, it's just overkill. It's too much.
I think I'll take over from here.
It just does more harm than good.
Let me show you how it's done. I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Let's be honest, they're saying that protecting kids as an excuse to do this, yes. Especially, for example, the EU was trying to implement chat control as a way of fighting against child pornography. But you can tell me that you would implement full chat control just because of something like that. I say just something like that, but I get that it's a serious topic. But implementing chat control, which is essentially digital, what's it called? Not observation. Anyways, I think you know what I mean. Surveillance, that's what it's called. Just for that, seems a bit. And in the end, the people will just move to other platforms, and where they can do it without that.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
It feels like just a lot of people that don't know what they're doing are trying to do stuff that they don't realize the impact that it will actually have. Either that, or they realize it and they're just trying to package it for more control, realistically speaking. Here's my take on it. It's the parents' job to watch who the kid's talking to and playing with. Yeah, I feel like a lot of parents just aren't doing that properly.
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Parents often take themselves out the responsibility when their kids play or watch something.
But
because it's easier for them to just sit back.
This is a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
Yeah, I get that. I think parents should probably do more, but realistically, most parents probably won't. That's just the sad reality.
It was, but it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some... What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogen...
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown?
Yeah, I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much.
But Nefer...
All right, that's all from me.
Don't forget me, okay?
Yeah, I'll remember. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rip. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Damn. Literally example of something it said I had to verify to watch, though it was Pokemon. I get why you might have to verify yourself for that particular trailer, bro. Like that was on the border of being allowed on that platform, low key. Like you know that trailer, bro. That's crazy, man. But I am 18. Just don't want to give them my info. Yeah, I get it. I mean, in the end, Big Tech probably won't be doing the best thing with your information, so I
It's
can
a
understand that you
pleasure
wouldn't
to
want to
meet you,
give it to
Mr.
them.
Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
But yeah, it just annoys me. I get you, man.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab...
So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't...
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
Like 50 million more is quite a lot, no?
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million...
Don't get greedy. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only... I hope I am making myself...
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
With Silent around. Tough luck, man.
I assure you, Chief, that you see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you?
All right, I take your point. The Academia, in that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying...
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, so let's indulge in a few drinks together.
Oh, some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've...
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it...
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eabs.
What is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they... I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give... That well is ours.
Glad to hear it. I will wait...
If there is a traitor, I will find them.
She's devious. She's playing both sides.
All it took was a few words, and I've got him wrapped around my...
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab.
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the... So let me ask you, Chief, if you were...
Kill them all.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe,
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the natural ally. Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now, let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation.
Say no more.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Damn. That's a tough backstory. I'm sorry, but I cannot take it serious. I cannot. Nah. I'm sorry, but she looks so maniac. She looks like a maniac, but she just isn't the type for it. I'm sorry.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive.
Oh.
But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but...
Yehuda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a...
Anyway, that's enough of that. Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Oh, that's just a brutal change.
Yes.
What's
If we
up?
can find some...
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead. Yes.
Really? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple.
My biggest...
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you...
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
Yeah, King Deshret. Who of the 7 pillars who served him? I don't remember that. They are major figures in the desert belief system too.
Sounds impressive.
Yeah, Hermanubis.
Oh,
I guess he was probably a pillar.
General Mahamatra Sino, the spirit of her...
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows...
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
That's honestly almost impressive.
What about him?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff. I mean, that's not something everyone would know.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
Although I would say that Sethos is... I mean, I guess you wouldn't call him he's definitely not a big deal, but you might not call him a small deal either. But he really isn't that important to the general Sumerian.
Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Let's see. Oh, no sandstorm all of a sudden. Oh, that's a big temple. Oh, I see. Well, that looks interesting now. Is that one of the other pillars then, perhaps? I have no clue. I don't know enough about Sumeru religious lore. I really don't. Oh. I guess I'll need to go a bit further back.
Uh-oh. I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, I want to do...
A statue with the head of a bird.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King. One of the 7 pillars of
Yeah,
King
okay, it is
Deshret.
one of the 7 pillars.
The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Interesting. The cat.
It's just Ashru.
Just?
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
That is not almost over. That was a heck of a jump scare. That's bad.
Hold on!
That's really bad, actually.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Holy. Dory's gadget actually did something. Holy. Oh, is that Dainsliff?
How repulsive.
Oh! Let's go! Dainsliff and Columbina on the rescue. And he's just standing there, menacingly. Oh, Ooh, that was close.
timed that pretty well, didn't I? It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsliv. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved.
My goat.
I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone?
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the wind. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
Damn, that's true. That ain't no normal cat then. It deserves my respect now.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few.
If you're alluding to the abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned. Thank you all for being here.
Just playing with the cat instead of listening to the meeting.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Reicher of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed.
Indeed. I was very surprised with some of the stuff.
The Reicher of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the
Yeah.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
Wait, I feel like I should have probably read some of that at least. Okay, contrast rays on life. The Lindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. So that's how Alekino got that kind of power. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? The Lindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Reria, who followed her in. Huh.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives and not. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
What on earth is the Moon Gate? I mean, it probably is that, but I want to know what it is. Where does it lead?
Miss Lama?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of...
Then back to Miss Columbina.
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial... And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rayhir of Solnari.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rayhir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
I think you're close to finishing Act 4? Yeah, probably, but I think there was still, at least in the trailer, there was still that battle against Reria. So, I'm just looking forward to that.
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than...
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely...
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
That would explain how the Crimson Moon, or the Iridescent Moon, was able to somewhat survive. Kind of. I mean, it died, but it kind of survived.
That being said,
by using the Abyss.
Regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope...
Hey! What is it, Dainsliv? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as...
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet,
None of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting.
That's very thoughtful.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Wait, why does it sound like it's about to end? And why have I not yet seen anything happening against Hrydia?
Hey, is this a bad time? No need.
It's not the end, don't worry. Okay, good.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up...
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
Yeah, no, we cannot. There's absolutely no way in hell that we get this done without Dainsleif. I mean, heck, maybe if we got every Archon as well as Nouvellette involved, maybe we'd stand a chance, but as well as all the people we already have here. But, you know, that's a bit tough to do.
You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could... Great. All right. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first.
Oh, time has...
All right. So...
What are you thinking? What is the plan?
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few...
I'm all...
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated.
Well, tell me the plan.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's... To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it.
I want to do everything within my power. The Raker of Solnari is...
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letter, as in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you, of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of...
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Holy moly. Oh.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action.
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are, firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, turns out we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt.
Understood.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail.
Plan approved. Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions.
And the rest of you? No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back.
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flynn's.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad. Also, you.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sung. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
She just blurts whatever she wants to say. So good.
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Oh, does this mean someone out there? It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually
Yeah, it's Alice. It's definitely Alice. I figured that it was Alice because she's probably the one and only person to actually boss Dory around. Since, you know, the one anecdote with Skirk. Or was it the story quest? I think it was an anecdote. Where Skirk just meets with Dory. And you just kind of interrupted. Where Dory says that, you know, Alice more or less forced her to give good prices to Skirk.
Said Mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain!
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have... I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then Nefer went and used it all up at once! Never lost so big in my life!
Oh my god, she looks so... She looks honestly sad.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even?
In your dreams.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget,
When something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all,
Oh.
even higher than the sellers taking advance orders.
Of course, she's using this to make money.
Ta-da! See? It's right here!
My god, what even is that?
It's so pretty! Did you make it? No, I have a supplier. We go. Aha! No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting. That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
The hell?
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? What's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so
Could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
Why would Al-Haytham want to know that?
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Yeah, might be better to have it. I don't know what does, but...
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the Lord Sangama Bay that we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life. There are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor, and more than that. No one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared. Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
As long as your conscience lets you, bro. Your conscience is non-existent.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be?
Oh, now we're doing free labor. How did this happen? Oh, the short loading art in the lower right corner. It's so good. I wish we had that more often.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
No? What the heck is that?
Everything going smoothly?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Diren, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come...
What?
Hmm?
You can actually dissect?
That depends on your definition of wild...
Heartless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The wild hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
Oh,
sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the abyss, and the effects are irreversible.
Oh, that's pretty bad. I'm guessing we're not getting a uncorrupted Rerir.
You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the abyss. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power.
Oh, that's terrible news!
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. In a way, I mean, the Heavenly Principles at some point took over the moons, when the dragons came back and, fought back and destroyed two of the moons, and also almost killed the goddess of the Frostmoon, but not the Frost, did not destroy the Frostmoon. I have no idea. This is getting too much.
It's only natural to despair. But time to kick off the backup plan.
The backup plan?
I almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
How wonderful. Well,
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
Well, I'd certainly like to see you in action, my guy.
All right, then.
Huh. What are we doing here?
Merciless.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
Maybe not the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. That would probably be the War of Vengeance. Maybe. But in there, I'm not 100% sure.
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, this gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my biggest strengths are honesty and hard-workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Yeah, I'd say that qualifies you as a great Grandmaster. Oh, the Frostmoon Enclave. Oh, these pictures are so cool. I want more of them. I want way more of them. And I want them to be the normal loading screens.
something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe.
That's right. Names.
Yes.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that.
In what way is she different exactly?
Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without you...
You're welcome.
Friend, he betrayed me. And I never...
Okay. You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes.
Her sisters.
I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned, and even now, they still support me.
Clearly, they've...
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there?
Huh.
Sure. Hello.
Ah! They caught us!
Well, concerned about the goat?
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down Rerir.
Yes, I
the
do care.
Raker of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
I mean, I do hope so. Because I don't know if with the rest of the cast we can do this. We really need you to do something, my guy.
They needn't be. This...
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you. You can't control their gratitude. So just
We really need my guy, so it's really good that he's there. Oh, it's so cute.
Nearly showtime!
Oh.
Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
I think we're almost there. Yeah, this would be a good spot to fight, perhaps. It's a bit desolate, not too many people. Seems like a good spot.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting.
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to...
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad...
Well, in the
I
past,
agree.
when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first. because of the nerves. But don't worry, please.
Avengers assemble.
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Nefer will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as net. Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Oh, her latest invention, and that would be?
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
He looks like he's about to just freaking explode this chess set and burst out of there.
It won't hold him much longer.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Yeah, Paimon, go ahead and don't be in the combat zone.
I will.
Oh, I will. That's some... how do you call it? Not evolution. He's ready to fight anyways.
Everyone, take your positions as soon. Every ounce of strength we have in our...
Ready?
Steady. Go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
Ooh, that's pretty cold.
About that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh. Yo, that looks super crazy. Holy moly. Oh.
Stay on your toes.
No, we...
Yep, you too.
Forest, protect us.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Observe.
The moonlight betrays you.
Water jet!
Let me help you guys. Eat this!
What the heck am I even doing?
Observe.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth. The mystery.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
No more lies.
By the frost moon of old.
Close your eyes. Observe. Be silent. Do not fear the dark.
It all... Can't hide the truth. Shameless.
Hey, come on, my guy.
Close your eyes. Observe.
Oh my god, chill.
Go. I better wrap this up.
Ooh, we gotta get some iframes.
Time to come clean. No more lies.
You poor lost lamb, with one heart.
Wipe out!
Wipe out. Go.
Close your eyes. Observe.
It began with the moon, and so shall it end.
What
the
the
moon
heck?
will protect you.
The moonlight betrays you.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Do you see now?
Can't hide the truth.
Here. When will it be as you foretold?
Hey yo, calm down. Hey yo, what the heck?
Your foul spirit is not welcome here.
Bombs away!
By the frost moon of old, leave this place.
The night cometh.
It all adds up. It all falls into place.
god.
Let's see what you're made of.
Moonlight. Raise you. Hunt them down.
Observe.
Seek within.
Ooh.
Forest, protect us for the everlasting.
Water jet!
Moonlight betrays you. Pathetic.
Be silent. Night falls.
No more lies. It all falls into place.
You to hunt them down.
Absurd. It all falls into place.
Moonlight. Pathetic.
My god, chill, my dude.
Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
Oh god, what's he doing?
Get out of my sight!
Oh god. Holy, he's a bit close.
You okay?
Holy.
Nefer, where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
Destroyed.
I told you before. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Why give me Hydro Traveler, bro? Why?
Lama! Can you hear me?
Hold on, silence.
The voices are gone. But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just keep
Yeah, wait a second. Okay, at least it's wait, it isn't my own. At least they could have given me my own Hydro Traveler.
long enough. The moment will come.
The mystery unravels.
Go!
Holy. Chill, chill.
Wipe out!
Can't hide the truth.
It all falls into place.
Oh, it looks so cool though.
I've got this!
Ooh.
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck. It all adds up.
They could have at least given me a decent Hydro unit.
Can't hide the truth. What a joke.
Pew 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 pew.
Water jet!
Destroyed. And reborn.
It all adds up.
Come on.
Time to come clean.
Seek within.
Go!
Run or hide.
Can't hide the truth.
Kawaki, hello, I need some Kawaki.
Wipe out!
It all adds up. Curses. There's no other way.
What the heck? Not gonna work. Are we done?
The only way to defeat Rarer
Are
is
we?
to borrow his own power.
Wait, what? Are we cooked? Or are we winning? But what do you mean borrow his own power?
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks.
Ah, this is anniversary animation, absolutely.
You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
That isn't very fun.
Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then I will reduce you to dust.
Jail, my God, jail,
But that
please.
dust will plague your memories. Come on. Keep...
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are. You've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash. You fear what you could never defeat.
What did she
You
use
fear
in
the thought of
manga
never
cues?
being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Yeah, I get it, no worries. And it's your turn to feel afraid. That's a crazy statement.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you.
What the heck is going on?
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
Oh, I see.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rheindotter in our midst.
How about that?
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki.
Oh.
Familiar.
Is that the Moon Gate?
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Oh!
Goodbye, Rarir.
That's so cold. Holy shit.
We won.
For now. Oh my god. That was so hype. Deserve betrayal by the Ainslet. That was so cold. Holy shit, he just stood there and said, "Goodbye, Aurelia." Oh my god, that was so cold. Oh. The goat is still the goat.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
The fact that he had the power to hold it up when Columbina didn't. Like, do you realize how strong that motherfucker is?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Oh right, her blood has healing properties, I almost forgot.
Miss Nefer. It's not like you.
I
to lose
personally
your
think he might come
composure.
back
That
because
was the
he
most
looked like the
reckless
main
thing
villain of
I've ever seen you do.
6.1. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be chilling there forever. I think he will be back. But for now, we're fine.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
I mean, he is one of the 5 sinners. He obviously didn't die from that. He's just temporarily gone.
Even so.
Until they find a way to actually defeat him. Or he comes back and just forces them to find a way.
I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was in business terms, I suppose.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue.
Still, I don't like people suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
That was crazy.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured...
Hold on.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage.
You're right. There's no... But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me.
Things are a little different now from how they were.
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
She's finally opening up. Hey. Can help but break it to a smile. The words friends is a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lama's insistence, you lie down, you fought on the front lines against Raria, and now you need rest.
Yay! You're awake!
Hey, you're finally awake.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about.
Phew! Well,
Glad to hear you didn't starve.
well, it wasn't the same. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Aw.
Well, I'm back.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast, and they want to celebrate with you.
Oh, nice. Once again, a victory feast. I still want to know which second harbinger in Nordcry Syndrome was going to say. I'd assume the doctor, but I don't know. I think that just makes the most sense. Because I also figured, in 6.0, she said that she wasn't the one who wanted the moon marrow. At first I thought it might have been Alakino, but what would she really have wanted with the eternal moon's moon marrow. Doesn't make sense. So I'd assume it's a doctor. I think he probably wanted to study the moon marrow in 6.0, and I also think he's generally a Nordcry. So I think Sandron almost said his name, but, kept herself from saying it. Because, yeah. Wait, you mean the God's Limits trailer? Yeah, we also saw Piero. He could also be there, but he's technically not a Fatui Harbinger. He's the director, so I don't know if that would count, but maybe. Could be that he's there. And she meant him, I don't know.
He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
No, he is not considered a Harbinger. He's kind of like, if you have the Tsaritsa on top, then you have Piero, and then you have the Harbingers ranked from 1 to 11. Ooh.
We're here.
I thought he was, then never mind. Okay. Yeah, it's something a lot of people get mixed up, but it's a very specific thing. You wouldn't know unless you watch or read law videos. Watch law videos or read law yourself. You would have to really look at stuff with way too much detail.
Traveler and Paimon!
Actually, number 1 Harbinger is Capitano, number 2 is Dottore, number 3 was Colombina technically, number 4 is Alakino, number 5... Wait, number 5 is Pulcinella, number 6 was Wanderer, number 7 was, I think, Sandrone. Was it Sandrone? I don't know. Number 8 was Rosaline, so Senora. Number 10 is, no, number 9 was, wait, no, the Rooster would have been earlier, wouldn't he have been? I think the Rooster should have been earlier. I'm missing something, but whatever. No, I mean, he took Capitana's spot as number 1. Oh, no, he didn't. I mean, he's always been there. Piero was probably, together with the Teresa, I'd imagine he probably founded the Fatui and then gathered Harbingers. But we don't know the exact story, to be honest.
Literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you.
How are you feeling today?
Much better.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over.
Also, Capitano's spot, he still is technically the number 1 Harbinger. If you went to the Mondstadt Fatui NPCs, yeah, that I get what you're saying. But if you actually, after the Natlan quest with Capitano, went to the Fatui NPCs in Mondstadt, they are talking about how, despite the fact that he's essentially out of commission, Capitano still remains as the number 1 Harbinger, as the Tsaritsa has decreed. Which is very interesting, because that means his spot couldn't have been taken.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Yeah, I honestly wouldn't have known that either if I didn't see it on YouTube. But that's something, generally after each big quest, you can go talk to these 2 NPCs and they'll usually have something new. Heck, I might even check it out after this quest, just to know if there's anything new.
Where's Nefer? How are her eyes? Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering? Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
It's just something, it just was something that would make sense to happen to me personally, yeah. Genshin works in mysterious ways. You gotta read and watch everything, otherwise you wouldn't be able to know what happens. Because just using logical conclusions, sadly, isn't always enough.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet.
Well, then again, by that logic, child would go up to 10 when Senora died. Actually, he should have technically gone up to 10 anyways, because the 10th spot of the Harbingers is actually just vacant, straight up. There is no current 10th Harbinger. Also, technically, when when Scaramouche turned himself into Wanderer, that should have also reduced everyone's rank by 1. But that didn't happen. And 9. No, Senor was, what was it? I think she was number 8. Number 9, I think, was Regreta, so Pantalone. And I mean, he would have gone up to 9 because Regreta would have then have gone up to 8. So yes, he would have then been 9 by that logic. Yes.
Sure thing.
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
He would still go up because everyone would go up, yes.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his... Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say. Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
Now look at your life. I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not so... It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father... Oh, father. How much better... Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than... He's never brought it up. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception? Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf.
Interesting.
Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
If you think about it, maybe Child has gone up since Combina left the Fatui.
So that's enough for you to decide
technically,
he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval.
you know, technically, since we've actually lost a lot of Harbingers. We lost like 4 of the Harbingers plus 1 was never there, so there are only currently like 6 actual Harbingers left. By that logic, Child would be number 6. I mean, you know, because Capitano is out of action. Colombina left. Wanderer erased. Scaramouche turns himself into Wanderer, and Rosaline or Senora. Well, you know what happened with her. Plus, the one that just was never there. Like, promote the man, he deserves it. Oh, yeah, Child, honestly, he has a lot of potential. He could really rise in the ranks in the future.
He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? It's preposterous. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
No, not
Oh,
necessarily.
Well, if you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they can. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around.
I have a feeling some people there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Wow, is that what it looks like?
Here's another idea. Have Linny fill one of the slots. Perhaps eventually. I mean, Alakino did say that she wanted to essentially get him to fulfill her role so that when she inevitably perishes, he would be able to lead the house. So it would be quite feasible that he would become a harbinger at that point. What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends, eh?
Well, when you find yourself in a situation you can't control, if you understand what's at stake, very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
Or Skirk, since the child has connections to Skirk. I doubt that Skirk would become a Fatui Harbinger. Nah, I don't think so.
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
I don't think she would want to become a Harbinger. She's just not interested in the affairs of Tevat, this world. Yeah, the mystery ally, which was probably Nicole, just didn't show up. I know, just possible candidate.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
What was that?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Huh.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him.
Yeah, it's definitely the Doctor.
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
Because Skirk's definitely powerful enough to be Harbinger. Yeah, she'd definitely be in the top. She'd probably actually. I think she's stronger than Capitano, actually. So, yeah. Or at least at the same kind of level. So she'd definitely be taking a top spot.
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
Oh yeah, they are so hardcore talking about the Doctor in this scene. So the Harbinger that stayed here is so hardcore, Dottore. Like, she hates Dottore because he did experiments on children and, you know, on the previous House of the Hearth, and she doesn't like him. Like, she trained under a sinner, for crying out loud. Yeah, she is insanely powerful.
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Let's see then.
Lord Sangama Bay. I must thank you.
Why come and ask me?
I mostly came.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even...
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Oh, God.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
My God.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcross.
Stop! What do you...
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary?
How
You're a curious case, Lord Sangamabe. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you?
Yes, though, you know nothing about charity, you scammer.
But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendroarch, the tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything.
So? What's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams.
Hmm.
And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way.
Isn't that all of our dream? Like, bro, heck, if I had a bunch of money, like, obviously I'd be investing it into startups, heck. But obviously only, like, the ones that I think could actually have a chance.
Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the...
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor.
Seems like we've both been away from home.
Yeah. So long that...
That would be your mother.
Yeah. Though it's been years since... It's not like I want to forget my sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely...
Not everything will fade.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, that plus...
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora. A big... You've got a lot going for you, too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
I appreciate the vote of
Let's see. No.
Ah, Lord Sangamabe.
Can I
How
skip
lovely
this
to see you.
somehow? Oh my
I must thank you for the...
No, I'm
I most... That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long
Oh
way
god,
with
this
Lord
is going to
Sangamabe.
take a while.
Play your cards right and you...
I got
chance
stuck
to
in the
work with
diet that
such
long
a
again.
kind and charitable...
Huh?
Let's see. It's nothing to...
How?
You're curious, but I'm afraid no matter... You did it for Sumeru.
This
It
is
was empty land.
unfortunate.
Disasters are capricious things. They strike. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. It was something I looked into. The tech people.
It's a pity that...
So?
But surely you have...
You don't get it. Just thinking of...
Thank you.
For the...
And the pendant.
Oh, that.
Seems like we've both...
Yeah. So long that...
That would be your mother.
Yeah. It's not like my sister can't help me now.
Not everything.
Yeah.
Well, that...
Oh, absolutely. You've got a lot...
I appreciate...
Okay. I have to make sure to not press that button again. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the Mondstadt group. Whew.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right...
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm...
What?
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcross. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare...
Hey, you guys!
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Bro, look at the comparison. This is what a main character should look like, and this is what he looks like. Look at this. Like, this is a bulky guy. This is Twigs. What the heck is... Like, bro. This is an adventurer. This is a child, bro. Sometimes life is just unfair. Vaka for main character.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to.
Can I get you a?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
And they've sure held back Vaka because they know he's gonna be playable only way later on.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy.
Oh.
Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. Here, to be totally honest though, Paimon didn't...
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of...
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of when facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us.
Yes.
Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
It must have been a painful choice to make.
Absolute. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave...
No doubt about that. I mean, Dainsleif, without Dainsleif, we couldn't have done any of this, let's be honest, eh? No.
That's the only reason you're here?
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
She wants to be friends. So sweet.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all...
Do you not want to be friends with me?
No.
Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Bye-bye, dear Sandrone. Oh my god. Wait, what? Why are we here now as well? Catching up with a friend?
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Why so cold? Chill.
You know, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why?
All over?
Out of concern for my
Over
safety.
for now. Temporarily.
I hope you didn't seriously
restrained.
think that the Rayhir of Silnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Damn, he almost killed you twice. What do you mean?
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea, so we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty
You can ignore those. They're just dumb. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future.
Your whole machine army got wrecked. What are you on about, Sandrone?
And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that.
Well, she's definitely cray-cray. A bit too cray-cray, but... you know,
Trying to predict
funny.
the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Wait, I just want to see the last one. Okay, the past. But, you know, the Lord Artificer, that was Alain Guillotine from the Fontaine World Quest about the Narcissenkreuz Order.
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal.
Wait, are you saying you know?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough. Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying. I mean,
Interesting.
I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer
Now watch his crazy
Would
color.
have been such a waste.
You can... She's delusional.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
What I want to know is why it's normal in quotations. I think because technically there are still people who would have known him. For example, in the world quest of the Narcissenkreuz Order, what was it? What's his name? René Petrichor? Anyways, you fight against Narcissenkreuz. Well, you know, the boss at the end of the quest. And he previously knew him as well. But he obviously wasn't a normal person anymore. He turned into that boss thingy, which I have no idea how that happened, but you know, I don't think any other normal people from that time are still around. And she's normal, I think, in the sense that she has kept her... I don't even know. I have no clue. And honestly, my theories are exploding in my head right now, and I can't make any sense of it yet. I mean, she says she's the only normal person that knew him. You know, I'll give that up to the theory community.
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb. Alain's work was like epic poetry. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me.
I'm not saying it's a good question. Yeah, it is a good question. I mean, she looks very similar to Mary Ann, which was alive at that time, but I don't know. She is technically an android or a mecha or something.
Anyway, while we're on the topic,
you know, as you
I might
can
as well tell you about what
clearly
happened to
see
him
from
and his
this, but
friends.
it's confusing.
Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob.
Yeah.
They spent their childhood years
That's
together in the Narcissenkreuz
yes.
Institute.
So that's the guy, the lane guy. That's her. I think that Renee and that's Jakob. I think, although could also be the other way around. I don't remember.
They were all quite competitive. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry, unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world.
I get that. I also don't know what she means by that. Because technically, you know, the other guys were also still around, also with, you know, the mental intact more or less, just in a very different form. I can't wrap my head around it quite yet.
And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits,
Yeah, like a robot isn't
dream would
exactly normal,
probably
yeah.
have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes,
No, that was Renee.
he persisted
Okay.
in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve. It's complicated. Perhaps The seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to... And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance.
Yeah, we kind of solved that.
As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more, but I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his... What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to it? Or do you despise him? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
Tough call, I don't know. Do I like him or not? I think his general idea was good. It was just the way that he was going about it.
Doesn't surprise me. The only difference is, your dream came true, and his... I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take... Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an... Anyway, that's it. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of... After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same... But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject... I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of... Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in it. Once life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read this. I think that all at the very end, he laid down to rest in the many years after that. And that is the story of two people from the... One went all in on his the other sought desperately to burn bright in his... I do sometimes want... Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps they were young children with friends and... Or maybe they just... But instead, the certain... Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world? You don't know? Alain was much more straightforward about it. I asked him the same question back when he was... Yes, that was all he said before getting right back to his work. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole... I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
No one to ask questions? Seriously? Well, let me just check. Is she still around? Oh wait, that was the wrong... Yeah, this is where it is. I mean, if she's still around, I may as well go ahead. But she's probably not around anymore now. Oh, is she? No. Doesn't look like it. But I would be curious to see if perhaps they're still around in the flagship. Someone. Who knows? But my god, this story has taken me quite some time. But it was absolutely amazing. I cannot say anything negative about it. I love the characters that appeared in it. I love the plot. I love the animations, the cinematics. I don't know what... I actually think the storytelling was really good this time around as well. Let's see. And honestly, I think it's The storytelling is developing in a very positive way, I feel like. Okay, let's see if the Fatui guys have something new to tell. Usually it's after the end of each major patch cycle, so I'm not sure if they actually have something new to say. Yeah, it's just with the captain currently. Usually it only updates after the main Archon quest concludes and stuff. Yeah. But there should still be some anecdotes to finish today, which I'd like to do quickly. Oh god. I really shouldn't be doing this. I really have to go to sleep. I will already have way too little sleep. It's gonna be fun. Not so fun. Gotcha. But whatever. You're not gonna claim the Primos? Oh well. You know, I just figured that I wanted to check some of the stuff out first. Ship. 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 Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Yeah, I just need to see is wait, I think I can see that in here. Okay, nothing that I can currently do, so no. Where the things is. But what I can still do is use up my resin, because I would hate to be resin inefficient. What else? I still have to do that, but that shouldn't take long. Either way, I have to get up tomorrow. Hey, if you need to go to bed, I honestly should have been going to bed earlier as well. Ain't no worries.
Shower me with... Another star goes out! Surge! Ha! Ha! Yeah!
Wasn't expecting this.
That's okay, only 7 PM for me. I see. Well, for me, let's just say it's currently like 1 AM, so...
Strike a pose! Let the world come up! A burst of flavor! Do your master's bidding! Manifest! Merciless! Into the void!
Saying I have to get up early tomorrow because of the live stream. Ah, I see. I see.
A little yoo-hoo! Annihilate! Mine to wield.
Shing, shing, shing. Oh, I don't want to die. See, that's not good. How many do I currently have anyways? Not enough.
Off to the... Strike a pose! Time to shine! Deuce on the loose! Cryo incarnate! Unleash! Merciless! Another star goes out!
Oh, okay, not terrible. Well, let's see how quickly I can get it done. Probably just going to pull down Lightcon. Although, just because I think in the long run it's smarter getting a sustained Lightcon over DPS. Probably. Especially because giving shields and healing at the same time is really strong. Like, it's really strong.
Huh? What's he doing here all alone? Kinda seems like something scared him.
Let's see. Because of power creep, yeah. I mean, they've shown us that sustain and support options are far more power creep resistant than DPSs.
Oh, looks like she's taking an afternoon nap. No, wait!
Damn.
Ow. You slipped? Don't worry, I'm not hurt.
Oh, guess a moon goddess isn't immune.
I don't mind little critters bumping into me, so long as the Kuvaki emanating from them reflects no ill intent. Did something happen?
Oh, so
the moon shines high over Nodcry. All animals that grow beneath the light of Kuvaki can be considered.
So
that monsters have appeared where he lives. He was looking for Lauma, but the monsters chased him to this area.
And if future preservation units are attack scaling, it'll be good for them. If they are. Who knows, maybe the next one will be HP scaling again. Or defense scaling, or effect res scaling, or something.
alright,
Who
looks like
really
it's another
knows?
trip out for us. Oh, since we're heading to the Frost Moon Scion.
Honestly, I feel like at this point,
Good idea.
they really
I'll
aren't
ask
keeping to the
Cunegonde
paths
to bring more fruit
too
over later. She will need rest over the next 2 days.
too strictly. They're kind of doing it willy-nilly.
Huh. Looks like Lauma's busy right now.
I realized many years ago that the moon chanter is sometimes.
Finally, she's got some.
My lady, some of the defense.
Of course.
Oh, come on, let's follow them.
Fearless.
This will do. Thank come night or day.
That saying has changed from when I last heard it.
Hey, that person left. Come on. Aw.
Huh? Thank you for your hard work. There is no one around. You
wait. You knew?
How could I possibly miss the Kutar?
The
Although
Kutar.
I'm not quite sure why you're following me. It's quite.
Oh, sorry about that. We wanted to ask you about something, but the time was never right.
For information update, I'm at 71 pity now on Nefer. Nice.
Too much.
You've certainly been grinding those balls, eh?
Ah, I see.
To be honest, after seeing how busy you are, Paimon kind of feels bad.
Oh, it's nothing. Now that you have seen all this, Kutar,
the atmosphere is much.
I'm glad to hear.
Give me your hand. You two try.
Oh, why?
I like the current prayer you use around here. Come night or day, may the moonlight connect us.
Very nice. New moon's embrace obtained. I've just been doing Fontaine exploration. Oh, that's cool. Personally, well, let's just say I don't really have any exploration left to do. Because, you know. So yeah. Let's just say I'm a very active player when it comes to exploration. Only 100% not cry. I'll be honest. Even at 100%, I've found so many chests over the years that
If you take
I didn't
something
think
from
about
this
that
side
previously.
and don't put anything on the other, The seesaw
Oh
will
well,
tip over.
read that that I didn't think would still be there because you know you'd think 100% is 100%, but it really isn't. Which I always find a bit weird, but whatever. Okay. And being honest, I wanted to wait until I got the compasses to worry about exploration. Yeah, honestly, okay, I'll do Miliastra one. I'll let it some other point. Honestly, I've just always explored since day one, and you know, worried about the compasses towards the end. But I really like the concept that they're going with in Not Cry. I really like it, the way they are using the compasses. Yeah, because it just makes exploration easier. Was there anything else I wanted to do right now? Because I'm pretty tired. Because I think everything else I can do tomorrow or at a later date. Okay, 73 pity wouldn't be bad, eh? Tomorrow, I see. Yeah, I think I wanted to check in. Yeah, I wanted to check my history. I mean, it doesn't really matter, I guess. And I wanted to see how many wishes I actually needed. What, Farina C1? Nah. I mean, it would probably be cool. But I don't have that kind of money. Just lying around. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16 minus 1. Wait, damn. Holy. Wait a second. Okay, I see. That was at 80 poles. Okay. And then 85. Okay. I do even know what her C1 does. I think it extends her maximum fanfare by like 100. And I think it gives her some basic fanfare. But I'll have to quickly just look at it. Yeah, she will gain 150 at the beginning and the limit by 100. Okay, let me see. What kind of sacrifice did I have to go through in the weapon banner? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12 plus 2 plus 1, 12 plus 3. That's 60. That's 63. Okay, not terrible. Both are within expectations, I guess. But I'm curious at what pity I'm currently on here. I think like maybe 50 something. You could go for Splenda. Honestly, it would be cool. I would like to eventually have it, but you know, cannot afford to spend any more of my valuable primo gems. Just got a 5-star on stand up. Nice. Okay, let's see. That's 9 plus 1. 45. That's what that would be, and that feels bad. 46 then. Bro, like, prayers are my arch nemesis. Like, you can see I have 2 prayers, but one of them is R2, so I've gotten prayers 3 times. I also have 3 Skyward Prides, mind you. And I still do not have a single Aquila Favonia or Skyward Atlas. But I was missing it, so I'll take it, yeah. I also have these 2. Baiju's signature, Kokumi's signature, the Unforged, for some reason. And, because it's Lanyan's best in slots. I see. And I even have Eula's signature there too. And for some reason I have Ayato and Ayaka's signatures, even though I don't have either of them. And also Rise's signature. And Mawika's signature. I have a bunch of signatures for characters that I don't even have. But honestly, give me Miss Splitter. No, my Kaching will take it forever. But I think, honestly, I'll have to stop. I'm like really tired. I'll probably be getting like 4 hours of sleep today. But I think that was worth it. Appreciate you being here. And I was just, bro, Kaching is mid. Nah, bro. Kaching was my, I think, second 5-star DPS, and she was amazing at it. Until I got like Ganyu. Before I was using Mona charge attack. Yeah, when you have Clorand, obviously Kaching is kind of mid. I mean, I have Raiden. You don't seriously think I'll be using Kaching over Raiden, bro? But she has actually helped me with the one Natlan local legend, one of the achievements, the one on the volcano where you need Electro to break it. Since I didn't have Janssen at the time. But hey, mate, thanks for being here. I mean, if you're dedicated to Kaching, maybe. But I think I'll be off for the day. And just want to say good night. See you whenever we next meet. Have a good one.